It's me, Andy, back in the booth with Parker Lamascus.
Hello.
Right here, we are getting ready for the top 8 of Cube for a Cause Spring-Summer 2025. We've got 100-plus Cube players in this room this weekend, battling it out, and the 8 with the best records are now in a single pod. The first time all weekend that the pods were built based on game records. All the rest of the weekend, the pods just were depending on which cube you wanted to play most. Now we have all of our sharks in the same pod for the first time, and they are drafting the Mirts cube. Is this a cube you've played before, Parker?
I've had the pleasure of playing it 2 or 3 times at previous events, including, I think the first CubeCon was the first time I played this one. This is a powerful Eternal cube, focusing a lot on a high quality of fixing lands and the spells that you'd expect to go with those lands.
Yeah, this is a classic Eternal cube. You can switch over to the screen share now, Chris. I got the list pulled up. You will notice Singleton broken on a couple of things, most notably 4 copies of every single fetch land.
You know, fetch lands are so key to making a lot of Eternal Magic play patterns happen, whether that's delve spells early, whether that's brainstorm shenanigans, Deathrite Shaman, and also a consistent mana base.
One of the things I really love about this list that Scott does, which I think is so stylish, is we play 4 copies of Flooded Strand, 2 copies of Hallowed Fountain, a Meticulous Archive, and Idyllic Beachfront. The full cycle of just tapped typed dual lands from Dominaria Remastered, right?
United. Dominaria United.
Dominaria United is all in here, which I think is just a cool flex, and inspired largely my mana base for Sacred Geometry, which also includes shocks, surveils, fetches, but also just the type dual lands. You know what? Sometimes you want them. They're fine.
They've never looked so good. When you have a third color that you need and you didn't see the shock land in the draft, sometimes you just pick it, and you fetch it often. Turns out it's not that bad.
This cube is also delightfully blinged out. We will be putting on our sunglasses to watch the draft as these cards are shining against the light. Mostly, if not, I think it's almost entirely foiled out, at least cards that can be foiled out, and cool versions chosen where possible. If you're sitting down to draft a cube like this, Parker, what do you want out of your Pack 1 Pick 1?
Well, I think a fetch land is always a good start, but there's so much less desirable here now that we have 40 in the list. So what I'm looking for is a powerful, proactive threat, something like a Nethergoyf, a Liliana of the Veil, perhaps. That's maybe at the lower end of the power level, but I'm looking for something that can win the game on its own.
Yeah, that was a I love Lamp moment where you just saw Liliana of the Veil on the screen, and you're like, yeah I would take that Pack 1 Pick 1. I don't think you would in a million years.
Another example would be Dragon's Rage Channeler or Ragavan. That's the kind of card that can start to snowball early.
You also famously don't like drafting blue in a cube like this if you can avoid it. And you can avoid it because you just don't very often.
Right. You can kind of craft the mana base that you want regardless of which colors you feel most comfortable with, thanks to those fetch lands and shocks.
So we're going to see a lot of classic powerful Magic cards, a lot of cards that have been definitional in their various standard formats, maybe seen a lot of Eternal play in Modern and Legacy, maybe even Constructed Vintage. I think this is some of the Magic people most excited to watch, just classic powerful Magic cards being flung at each other. A lot of gold cards in this cube, too, I will say. Pretty deep gold section, and I think a lot of players think that, with the deep gold section and so much fixing, the best thing to be doing is definitely just playing as many colors as possible. But I think you'll find that there's enough pressure coming from aggro decks, and importantly, enough life loss from your own mana base. There are no duels in this cube. And I actually know there at one point were, and one of the problems with all the duels was actually that it was really enabling these multicolored greedy decks.
Yeah.
And here, if you're playing 4 or 5 colors and you want your lands to be untapped every turn, you're taking 4, 6, 8 damage from your lands, and then an aggressive deck has a huge leg up. So I think we'll actually see 2-color decks, 3-color decks finding a lot of success here, and not necessarily people rewarded for playing as many colors as humanly possible.
Now that we've scrolled through the full list, my final answer on ideal Pack 1 Pick 1 is Deathrite Shaman, of course.
I adore that card, and I agree with you. That where hybrid mana really matters there. I'll play that in any black deck. I'll play it in any green deck, and in this cube, 4 copies of every fetch land mean it's going to do the thing that it did in Constructed that was so problematic.
Every turn. And having the pain-free mana fixing is so clutch on a card like that.
Absolutely, for sure.
And mana ramp. You even get to cast your Uro a turn early. that kind of play is extremely powerful here.
We do see a couple of cards, I would say, that are seeded as payoffs for that many-color deck. A Sign of Draco. It's going to reward you for drafting 4 or 5 colors. I believe I also saw down here a Territorial Kavu. That's another card that's going to reward you for drafting many colors. Ren and 6, not necessarily going to reward you for it, but it's certainly going to go in that deck and be quite strong.
Enable, yeah.
The card I most want to first pick is just Psychic Frog. I adore playing with this card. I think it's a classic example of a constructed card that is a huge problem in constructed that actually I think is totally fine in 40-card singleton. Well, singleton minus all those fetch lands. In 40-card, mostly singleton. I think this actually has totally fine play patterns. And then you can even pick up Master of Death, discard every turn, keep growing that thing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, by all means.
Oh. You've got a sick mind, Andy.
I do. Actually, I think one of my favorite decks to draft in a cube like this is pretty similar to my own Bun Magic cube, which is a cube I've played quite a bit of, as you might expect, is actually like a Sultai deck that is mostly blue-black tempo, splashing for things like Abrupt Decay, Uro. I even love a Witherbloom Commander in a deck like that, a big sort of 2-for-1 opportunity there. I love that sort of value that you get from splashing green in a deck like that. And Psychic Frog right at home there for sure.
That's really funny because one of my favorite decks to draft in Theseus, which is my take on this similar space, is also Sultai, but instead of blue-black tempo, I'm black-green the Rock. And I'm splashing blue for...
you love professional wrestler The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I really do.
I've been in your bedroom, and I've seen the big cardboard cutout you have of Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Plastered to the ceiling so I can see him every night as I close my eyes.
Plastered to the ceiling with packing tape. It's a beautiful thing to see.
I just like to imagine The Rock crushing down on me as I'm drifting off to Dreamland.
We also see Niv Mizzet Reborn here as another payoff for the many-colored deck, along with Bring to Light for that Niv Mizzet.
Really powerful tutor effect there. And with this many gold cards, Niv Mizzet frequently draws 3, 4, 5. Sometimes what I see in a format like this is that one person picks Omnath, one person picks Scion of Draco and Niv Mizzet. And now you've got 2 drafters competing for the same cards. It doesn't always pan out.
Now, one thing I will note is that this cube used to break singleton for Wasteland as well. There used to be 4 copies of Wasteland in this cube.
Ooh.
And I guess I'm looking at the overview now for the first time and realizing that Scott maybe felt like that was actually a bridge too far. We now have 1 Wasteland, 1 Ghost Quarter.
Ghost Quarter, not quite the same card. Much
certainly
worse.
Not. Yes, certainly not. Ghost Quarter, not a thing you ever want to use for tempo or fairly. You only want to be getting rid of your opponent's busted land. Yeah, we're good to go.
The draft has begun.
Already. Patrick's going to steal your mic. Parker, thank you for joining us in the booth for a little bit. Come by and say hi before you go. And by hi, I mean bye, because that's what you say before you go.
Come back anytime. You're welcome. All right, chat.
Dirt is back. We're diving right into our draft here. Who's our featured drafter, Chris? Forrest.
All right, chat. Let's rock. How's everybody doing? He, him, they, them.
No,
These are.
No, I know.
Those are all examples of pronouns.
I understand those are examples of pronouns. I thought I'm getting Forrest confused with somebody else who has a different.
All right.
We're starting on. I believe it was a fetch land. Let's check the replay because I had missed it in real time. Windswept Heath. Windswept Heath.
Where's my chat on my phone? That's what I want to know.
Black green. Patrick, you've played the Mirts Cube before, have you not?
Yeah, but I need to get chat up here.
We took a pack one, pick one stomping ground, I believe. Starting on a shock is interesting.
There we go.
All the lands in Forest's pack.
There are my little chat rats. Okay, how's everybody? Happy Sunday.
Yeah, how's chat doing?
Sound off, everyone.
Here for our top 8. Looks like we're looking at Time Warp or Sensei's Divining Top. Very different cards, especially if we're starting on a stomping ground.
Interesting.
Maybe we're also considering Malanthrope. I don't know all the weird 40K cards, so that one is one I have to look up.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Lemon. I was indeed seen sleeping. I needed to take a nap. I was out until 3:30 in the morning, which is way too late. Scotty had me out too late. I should have pulled in Andy Mangold and gone to bed at 9 p.m.
Okay, it was 10.
Instead,
15.
I went out dancing. I had a great time, but it was too late. I took a little nappy, though. I brushed my teeth. I'm doing better.
Looks like we're
feeling
considering also maybe taking this Ram and a back.
And chat, in case you're wondering why I brushed my teeth, that's because if we hit our $2,000 goal by the end of this stream today, Andy and I are going to kiss.
You're going to do the same
Open mouth.
offer a whole 24 hours later? I'm disappointed in chat because they have not been hitting the numbers today.
No, they haven't been hitting the numbers at all. That's why we gotta beef those incentives up. Yeah, the chat is indeed homophobic. At least that's what we found out yesterday. Yeah, if you haven't donated, take a few minutes to hop in there. We're raising money for a better road.
Make the road New York.
Make the road New York.
Looks like we're looking at a Bring to Light now to go get our Time Warp, perhaps.
Yeah,
Or I can't tell what that one-mana card is.
that's right. It's gonna get a lot hotter too.
Okay, also
if we get
Forest
some
moving their
shmoney in
hands
here.
quite quickly. Maybe ask Forest just to hold up the card they pick as they pick it, if you don't mind.
What do you say, Andy? How the heck are you?
Drown in the lock. I'm great. I went to bed early last night. I got
Yeah.
more sleep than I got the night before, and I'm feeling really good about it.
How was this morning's stream?
This morning's stream was lovely.
Did we have to?
Neoclassical Cube put on a good show, I think.
That rocks.
We did unfortunately have one round go to time in round one, which was a bummer. I really would love to see that one played out to its conclusion. But yeah, it was a great games. Now we're looking at Logic Knot and Growth Spiral, it seems like.
Interesting.
I would maybe surmise that the Pack 1 Pick 1 Stomping Ground into the Pack 2, or into the Pick 2 Pack 1 Time Warp. I wonder if Forrest is coming in with a sort of opinion about the kind of deck one should draft in this cube and thinking that big and many colors is what you want to be doing.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Zach won last year with the 4-color deck. Is that correct?
I believe that is the case, but also the things that Zach wins with, you got to take with a grain of salt, because Zach wins with pretty much whatever they're playing.
But sure, I mean,
Now, the fact that Zach chose to draft that is a good sign
Yep.
for that deck, because Zach is quite skilled. Ashiok Nightmare Weaver being pulled to the front here. Going to read that one.
it's a good card.
Pretty good way to... No, I'm sorry. It's not Nightmare Weaver. It's a different... Ashiok Nightmare Muse.
Muse.
we're in
Muse.
focus.
Muse. Oh, we're in focus.
Muse.
Muse.
We took... is that a Seeker's Chariot, that third card?
Yeah, Mirts Cube is indeed definitely little Bun Magic inspired. Lots of fixing.
Now I see us
low
looking
curving.
at Eladomri's Call, Bright Glass Hulk, Bright Glass Gear Hulk, Bray Ethereum Sculptor, and Waterlog Grove, along with Ashiok Nightmare Muse. Certainly looking like Forest is leaning into many colors, especially when we see him take a white spell here in the Bright Glass Gear Hulk.
Miss Merck in the chat has also informed us that Forrest particularly likes playing value-based multicolor decks.
Great.
Well, there you go.
And that was a Waterlog Grove we saw picked by Forest here.
You've got a thank you. Thanks for streaming.
Thank you for watching, everybody.
You're so welcome. Also, I'm going to need a little bit more engagement in the chat.
Patrick needs your attention.
We run a tighter ship around here than Andy does. I'm sure you guys had a nice, relaxing time folding laundry and taking care of chores while you had the stream on in the background this morning.
Get that stream on in the foreground.
That's not going to fly tonight.
Send Patrick your voice memos.
Yep, we need voice memos.
That
we need
card
comments.
was so in shadow.
And
I
I'm
did
also
going to
need donations. So again,
Was that the
if you
6
haven't
mana
taken a minute
Chandra?
to drop $5, $10, $15, $20 in the chat, please
Ooh.
do. We hate ice. All my homies hate ice.
Fuck ice.
Yep. We're here trying to raise money for a good cause.
I don't know why the lighting seems so different in this particular draft, but there's so much less light on these cards than we've had all weekend.
See, I'm glad. All right, I'm glad, Alvera, you are folding your laundry.
That was the 6 mana Chandra taken. Chandra.
Did Jesse leave?
Yeah.
Bye, Jesse.
Oh, I can't see it. Oh.
Ow!
I think Chris is on. Oh, that's a late Retrofitter Foundry, a card I rank very highly in a cube like this.
Yep.
We also see Forkbolt, Incinerate. If you're actually going multicolored, General Ferris Rockerick for that guy.
What the heck is that?
It's a payoff for casting gold spells. You cast gold spells, you get, I think, 4 tokens for every gold spell you cast.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's kind of nutty.
It does look like maybe they're considering
General Ferris Rockerick. You're also going to want a good bit of removal, especially cheap removal in a deck like this, to buy time until you can actually overwhelm your opponent with a bunch of value.
it. Looks like that's what they might be thinking.
We see Hootie's Mystical Dispute, Incinerate, and Fork Bolt pulled at the front.
Fart Bolt.
Between those, I'm taking Fork Bolt. That is the card that is the best answer to an aggressive start from an opponent we'd be most worried about. I feel like the Incinerate is more replaceable than Forked Bolt. Nothing does what Forked Bolt does quite as well.
Alveri, I'm happy to answer any questions you have about dancing. We are getting oogled. Hi. Yes, so we went to a club.
Hooting Mandrills is the pick.
Hooting Mandrills was the pick?
That's what I saw.
Okay. We went to a club.
Blaster in the Past is really a messed up card. Those of you that have not, we still have a fetch land going around
some
here.
good
and a
fetches,
Marsh
too.
Flats.
Yeah, that's interesting.
2 fetches. Windswept Heath and Marsh Flats both still going around the table.
Fold. Oh, hi, Thrill.
Windswept Heath is the pick.
Oh, nice. Thrillery spending so much of their weekend with us as well. We love to see it.
Thank you, Thrillery.
The Thrillery.
Now we're looking at Sensei's Divining Top. Wheeling the Sensei's Divining Top 2 is also notable. With so many fetches in this cube, you actually can get a lot of value by shuffling away the cards you don't want.
Vibes were good. Here's what I'll tell you, Alveri. They had one of the coolest pieces I've ever seen at any bar or dance club. So there's a little spot called Jade. It's in
Bushwick.
I can't be responsible to remember the names of all these neighborhoods. It's in Bushwick. It's cute, small.
Malenthorpe is the pick here.
Sound was good. Vibes were good. It was low light. Scotty, the host of this event, was DJing. Was there until almost 4 in the morning. What they did have, though, was an extremely cool remnant, a relic of an older time. They had a vending machine that had poppers in it.
I heard. This is incredible.
Yeah. And
we took Thunderclap Trainer as the one I
of course,
missed
poppers
there.
are, I think, now illegal. And so the vending machine doesn't actually work, but it has like a window with like 4 bottles of poppers on display that you just can't buy anymore. That's just still there, and it was so cool. And something that's really funny that I think happens all the time is that I watched multiple people try and buy poppers out of
Marsh Flats is the pick here. So far, Nicole, we are drafting a many-colored value pile. We were considering this Bright Glass Gearhulk the first time around, and it came back to us. So it's either going to be that or Eladomri's Call.
Todd.
Question here is whether or not you prefer
There you
raw
go.
value or you prefer toolboxes. We have no targets.
No
right
low
now
life for me, but I
for
think
Bright Glass Gearhulk.
many were had. Yeah, it was a good vibe. Hi,
I can't see the card. It's
hello
so
to
much
Germany
shadow.
Cube League. We love to see it. Thanks for chiming in. Thanks for the engagement. This is what I need to hear.
Chris is fixing. Chris, this is beautiful. A
Yeah,
late
you can
Fellows.
buy poppers at the bodega. Exactly right.
And then last pick.
Great, perfect.
Was that Abundant Growth? I can't actually tell. Got a little tiny peek at it.
Yeah. Either way, it was a good time.
Chat, can we get some W's in the chat for Chris fixing the framing and lighting of this in real time? You won't see this on most streams. They would just say,
Yep.
tough, deal
Yep.
with it.
W. Yeah, let's get P's in the chat for poppers too. Let's drop a P if you like to keep it loose.
Going on a pack
If
2.
you like to party. P, Q. I
Hard
got a
to
Q,
say-
W.
Hard to say what.
Just reading letters. Letters. It's
hard to
great.
say.
Yeah, keep going,
Ooh.
Andy. Oh, that's a
gonna
card.
say it's hard to say what force is going to want out of this pack. If they
Q,
can cast so many
PW.
cards they might open.
Yep.
But here in Omnath
B,
Focus of
we've got a
Creation
B.
is one of the payoffs for being a 4 or 5 color deck. It is much better. Thank you
Yeah,
so much,
thank
Chris.
you.
You are a hero. We got a lot of W's in the chat for
'Kay.
you, which you can go appreciate now.
We've actually got a bunch of letters
Go
in the
gaze
chat.
upon your W's.
Yes. Go gaze upon your W's. Is that what they call you? What is it? Wow, that's nice.
Easy Omnath there. One of the best payoffs for
Not sure what
drafting
poppers
many
are.
colors.
How about a B for beer? Nice, bro. Hell yeah, brother.
Arboreal Grazer, some Fexlings, some Fletchlings.
Let's get B's in the chat for beer. How about everyone in the chat drop a letter that stands for your favorite drug? Just one letter.
I love how much Patrick is
Yeah.
getting fucking titillated by just reading
Yeah.
letters in
Yeah.
the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, they're
We got an
posting
A,
S.
we got an M. Yeah,
Oh,
we got
they're
an S.
posting S.
Yeah. Jalapeno poppers. Patrick, which letter of the alphabet are you and why? Wow, hell, what a good question. I would say G.
For gay. I
For
could have said that. I literally, if you had said, what is Patrick going to say next? I would have bet $500.
G for gay.
And you would have said,
Well, here we are.
the pick Arceus Arboreal Grazer.
Yep.
I hope that the draft pod does not think we are laughing at the draft pick, because it's not that.
No. Yeah, I like that all the way in the back. They think we're just roasting their picks.
I got a nice chai.
Nice try. What about you, Hill? What letter?
Ooh,
Thank you, Robo Rocket.
Titania
That's what we like to see.
Protector of
And
Argos.
again, if we hit our $2,000 goal, boys will kiss. There will be church tongue.
You can't stop boys from kissing.
It's gonna
as
be
long as
hot.
You give $2,000. And yesterday we didn't get $2,000 and we didn't do it.
Yep.
We're not bluffing here. And you know what else, chat? You missed your opportunity to hit that big match from our friend. So
That's true.
now you got to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, he saved my match a little bit.
So got Titania, Fetch Land. Now,
Church tongue.
the only thing about Titania here is that we
Church-
did just
Church
take
tongue
a
is
big
the
4-mana
perfect-
win condition payoff. So I think the curve is getting a little heavy at this point, and I'm going to start really prioritizing cheap spells, even over pretty good expensive ones.
Yeah, absolutely. Church tongue is a wedding singer reference where they talk about the perfect kiss for when you get married. It's somewhere in
Ooh.
between a closed mouth kiss
Ooh,
and a full-on
Expressive Iteration.
French
That
kiss.
one is banned. Quite a good card.
As for Sadie Girl,
I would be on Expressive Iteration here, easy.
I'll tell you what, I do wish that Sadie was here.
We all wish Sadie was here. What a sweet baby girl. We are talking about a dog. I would not refer to a human as a sweet baby girl.
Why not?
I don't know. Seems objectifying and belittling. Urza Saga. We didn't take the Break Glass Gearhulk, though. We took the Aldamri's Call.
What if they want to be baby girl? What if
That's
they like?
fine.
What if they like being your
Yeah,
baby
that's
girl?
fine. Lush Portico, Wooded Foothills, and Corsair of Krufix pulled to the front. Urza Saga, a really strong card. This is not really an Urza Saga deck, and we did miss out on taking that Break Glass
Yeah,
Gearhulk,
great
which would
question.
tutor for it.
One of my favorite things about doing this is being able to jim the camera and
Lush
look
Portico, I
at you,
believe.
Chris, and sort of be like, because nobody else can even tell what's going on, and Andy's usually distracted, but it's fun.
Yes, I'm distracted on stream.
Yeah, yeah, he's
How
distracted.
dare I be distracted?
No, you're doing good. This is you're doing the whole thing you signed up to do. What's that called again? Play by play.
Yeah, I'm play-by-play your color.
That's right. Colorful.
6 Seed of Hope and
Yeah.
Nissa, who shakes the world.
Little
and
red,
is a
little
frog.
pink, and little pink in the summer.
Is that Frog Nissa? Here's where I don't think we can afford to take another 5-drop in Frog
T-Pug,
Nissa.
$50 for the boys. Thanks,
We
T-Pug.
already have
Wish you were here. Wish
multiple
you were here,
4
buddy.
and 5 drops, and so I think we got to prioritize the cheaper spell in 6 instead of the more expensive spell in Nissa, who shakes the world.
Seed of Hope is fun. Is a fun include.
But that's just
Look,
me.
I hope I get a little seed. I'm just kidding.
He's not kidding, folks.
Chat, he's being serious. Hello, Nicole from Dublin.
It's not Nicole from Dublin.
Nicole from Dublin, very cool.
We took the Nissa here. So Forrest aiming a little higher curve than perhaps I would be at this point, but I'm also not great at Japanese kind of decks. I
Nissa,
trust Forrest.
Nissa is indeed a big game card, for sure.
Okay, stop saying that. Lotus Cobra, a couple of lands are options here. 1, 2, we only have
Is that
two fetch lands so
is that
far.
Mike Mitchell? Who's that?
Who?
Who's that little guy?
Which one?
It kind of could be Mike Mitchell.
Oh, the emote. I have no idea. We're a little light on fetches for all of our Fetch Matters payoffs, and I think that also would mean Lotus Cobra in this spot. We only have 2, and we're halfway through pack 2.
We've beefed it up to 1425. That's what I like to see, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Very good.
We'll give a shout-out to all the donors after the draft is over. We are taking that Lotus Cobra. Fetch lands looking like higher-end, higher picks. We have Omnath, we have Lotus Cobra, we have Titania. So while everybody's going to want fetch lands for just mana fixing, they're also synergistic in our deck beyond just their mana fixing value.
So true.
I kind of like Knight's Whisper here. Call me crazy. Is black the one color we're not playing, though? I'm trying to remember. We might be playing everything but black. I don't know if it's 4 colors non-black. Yes, I think we're maybe everything but black. We're base green, 4-color deck. Sacred Foundry will fix that mana.
All right, Forrest. I love reviewing the picks. Yeah, non-black. Non-black. Honestly, Andy would look really great with a big pregnant belly. Can we all agree on that, chat?
I think I'd be glowing.
You would.
Yeah, I'd
You
be
would.
glowing. I'd be glowing for making a life.
Yeah, absolutely.
We wield the Leovold. We're not playing black right now, but who's to say we couldn't? Maybe a little black was a treat. Honestly, we're light on lands overall. We have 2 fetches, only 1 fetchable in the Stomping Ground, or the Lush Portico back there too, yeah, and the Sacred Foundry, sorry. They just haven't moved to the front yet. So we have no way to fetch for blue. We have only 2 fetch lands.
Andy Manbrag. Yeah, chat. Can anyone whip up a quick image? Can you get ChatGPT to get
I will
an
give
image
you
of
permission to use ChatGPT. See if
it's-
it knows what I look like. I've been online for long enough.
It definitely does.
There's a tiny chance.
Let's get
ChatGPT
Andy
knows what I look
Mangold
like.
from Lucky Paper pregnant.
This is your one AI pass for life.
Can you post pictures in the chat? No. All
You
right.
can post a link to Imager.
Yeah. Well, yes. Post a link to Imager.
Maybe the Automod will catch that, actually. I'm not sure.
They better not.
Taking a
I'm
little
gonna kick their
Sword
little
of
ass.
Feast and Famine here. A little throwback. I feel like a card you don't see in these power motivated cubes anymore.
Those
Sword of
top 8
Feast and
mats are
Famine.
looking nice, huh?
They really are. Voice of Resurgence here is looking kind of appealing. I think the question is going to be how much are we leaning on green versus many colors. There's also Helga Skittish Seer, which I have no idea
What
that
the heck
card
does that do?
I don't know. It's got a lot of text on it. It's probably good. It was printed in the last year, so it's got to be good.
I love that you're not even looking cards up like you were yesterday.
I will eventually, but I know almost all these cards, so I don't feel the pressure to look up every single card.
Yeah.
Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana value 4 or greater, this is like a beans payoff.
Hey, chat. Can somebody check in and see how the Baltimore Orioles are doing and give me an update? Thank you. I mean, overall they're doing bad, but I mean, how's this game? How's
Everyone just responds they're doing bad 1-1.
1-1? Oh, lovely. Thanks, Chris. Great. What inning is it? Okay, great. Thank you.
That isn't a Seeker's Chariot we got early too.
Thanks, chat. Thank you, everyone.
Looking at our various mana fixing and ramp, and considering, really in the tank here between, it seems like Helga Skittish Seer, which is going to be the pick, over the Llanowar Elves. So leaning a little more gold, a little less green. We got Fiend Artisan. We got 5 mana Vivian. Vivian Monster Hunter is the pick. Might be a sideboard card here, maybe.
Are there any horror heads in the chat who are
And we
looking
got the Courser
forward to
Crew
going
Fix
to
back.
Saucon?
Ooh, and Leyline Binding. Leyline Binding likely to cost 1 or 2 mana here. Probably 2 mana at the best. Though we
Hey,
still
welcome
need
back,
a
Joe.
non-basic. Is that
Joe,
a hedge base we got?
It's honestly crazy that you were driving at all today. What did you have to do? You had to take care of some errands?
So I think if we had taken the Llanowar
You
Elves, we probably would have taken the Courser of Crew Fix. but
Drive
because
around
we took
5 of your friends? Top 8, yeah, that makes
Hilda,
sense.
we're taking the Leyline Binding and leaning again a little heavier into a gold deck. Last pick, some Planeswalker. I couldn't tell what it was.
This is indeed the main event, the top 8 pool party. That's right, Cube League. Very good, Joe. Thank you.
Somebody
Thanks for sliding in
tagged
there.
everyone in the CubeCon Discord. Everybody that got, I bet a bunch of people watching got that ping. Everyone go and hit it with the snake angry notification emote. I'm going to need you to go bully that person who just @pinged. They did it again.
What is this?
Phillips, if you're listening, you're banned. Get him out of here. All right, we're on to pack 3, and looks like we're going to be taking a fetch land. Surely we have to take a fetch land here over Noble Hierarch. How much we
Okay.
can pay you to sing a song depends on the song.
Yeah, and if and how much, depending on how much you pay, we can even pipe it into your fucking earbuds.
You mean not sing it at all, just play it.
We can sing. We can do both.
What if God was one of us?
It's porn spam. They post it in every channel. So did you get any of the rundown on the party that we went to last night?
I heard very briefly you talking about it with somebody else, but no, I got very little rundown.
All right. Well, I'll tell you more about it after the stream. Wait, that rocks. Oh, wait, this is so cool. Thanks, Chris. Shout out everyone. Everyone shout out to Chris.
Got the boys kiss goal up there.
Yep.
That's good. We love to see that.
Yep. No, you don't.
Simply don't.
You really don't.
You can't pay any amount of money on the Pro Tour to make the casters kiss, and I think that's a crime.
Yes. Yes.
What's the point of free market capitalism if I
Exactly.
can't pay to make anybody kiss that I want to kiss? Here we're looking at Turtle Kavu, Flare of Cultivation, or Dak Faden.
Todd, that's a great suggestion. Can we actually just get picture-in-picture? Can we get the game? That's probably too much. Yeah.
That actually would probably be against. I guess it's not against terms of service. You can do like a stream along where you watch something, right?
Yeah.
It's still against terms. All right.
Yeah.
I guess actually specifically live sports for sure.
It's because you have to pay for it unless you stream it illegally, which I would never do. Yeah. Yes. God, that's the funniest.
Patrick often has that up on Cube Night, sitting on a phone while he's drafting.
Because it's so funny, the little 3D rendering. All right, so
Can we
we're
get the rule text for Flare of Cultivation in the chat,
What's happening here?
Can we get the rules text for Flare of Cultivation in the chat? I was surprised to see that was the pick. I don't actually know what it does. It's just cultivate, but you can cast it for free by sacrificing a green creature. Yeah. A little surprised to see that being the pick over the other options in that pack. Another fetch land here is a gift. We should be taking these fetch lands as highly as we can.
Thanks for the update, Joe. Sounds like a nice Sunday. What denom? What denom we talking? Do people say that?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm certainly not the expert on what people say or don't say. I got no idea. Patrick, how do you feel about playing a big value deck like this that's many colors?
Oh, I mean, so fun. Tons of fun. I'd just be worried you get, run over with some aggro type shit in this environment. But
ooh, Green Sun Zenith looking pretty good for our deck.
No, I mean this rocks. If you get enough removal, enough interaction to keep things at bay.
Abundant Harvest, Green Sun Zenith, a black-red gold card, or green-red gold card rather, that I don't recognize.
Sometimes lock.
Surely not Mystic Sanctuary. We don't have enough islands.
Oh, lol. Yeah, sweeper would be nice. Little sweeper.
There is very little interaction, I will say that.
Beans.
We have a Leyline Binding. We have
47 nerds in the chat. We love to see it.
I do think you're going to want some small ball removal here to survive into the late game. Like,
Yep.
you have a powerful late game, obviously, but you can't just fade every single attacker, I don't think. Up the beanstalk, being considered here. Are we a beanstalk?
All right, Alveri. Have a good day.
Or are we a Green Sun
You'll
Zenith deck?
have to check the VOD to see if we kissed. Boys kiss. Boys kiss.
The pick is up the beanstalk. Forrest going for the spice. Now we really need a small ball removal, even more so.
Can we
Lava
get
Dart? Wrath of God? Is that Toxic Deluge?
Episcopalian, like the
No, that's
Catholics,
Damnation.
kind of,
We have
but with women
Damnation,
priests and bishops,
Wrath of
very
God,
pro-LGBT.
Lava Dart.
Some nomination of bishops,
And also
directly call out
Exploration.
Trump. Sermons are basically great. Awesome. Can we get ease in the chat if you're Episcopalian? So sound off. Let me hear.
It's
Let me.
generally good practice not to just read whatever someone posts in chat.
Oh,
You should read it first, silently,
yeah. Okay.
and then figure out if that's something you want to read out loud.
That makes sense. But anyways,
Ooh, Field of the
drop
Dead.
drop an E for
Field
if
of
you're
the
an
Dead.
Episcopalian. You could maybe C for Catholic.
G for gay.
G,
The other
G for
religion.
gay for sure. Yeah, well,
So-
I'm willing to hear other stuff.
Oh yeah, pop one in here, Steve.
Yeah.
We got an opportunity to take field of it here. I'm going to give this mic over to Scott in a second, but this is a great example of why maybe
Scotty.
prioritizing that cheap interaction would have been good. We have plenty of win conditions. We're taking the field anyway.
Okay. I have no idea where we're at, what we're doing. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
What's our drafter
It's
up
Sunday. Orioles are winning.
We're doing 4-color value pile. Everything but black.
T for traumatized by the church. Yep.
I think, according to chat and according to me, a little light on removal.
For sure.
A lot of 4 and 5 drops. We took beans.
I'm
We have the frog beans.
I'm a recovering Catholic myself.
Frog
Okay.
beans, right?
Yeah. Helga?
Helga, whatever it is.
Yeah. The Bant one, right?
Here's your deck. Here we go.
Okay.
As a cube designer, what do you think? As a cube designer, what do you think of this deck, Scott? Do you
Yeah.
want this deck to succeed, or you want to fall flat on its face?
I want this deck to succeed, but I feel like it needs to get better fixing too.
I want this deck to succeed, but it needs to get good. Get good, scrub.
I didn't say that, but I definitely think like I would be, if you're going for leyline binding and things like that. Now that we've cut the triomes, you kind of need to be a bit more intentional with your fetchables, and I'm not really seeing that in the pool from that quick little glance over, especially if you're trying to cast a 4-color Omnath.
I'm taking a questioning Druid in this spot, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you what. See, Sylvan Library, I think in a deck like this where we don't actually have ways to control the board, is going to be a big liability. Too slow. Okay, now we got to take Prismatic.
Is that what they took?
We got to take the is it command.
So let's take a look here. We got
Prismati.
Prismari, thank you. I knew it wasn't Prismatic. Prismari command.
yeah. See, we only have three type duels. This is
No, there's more at the back.
okay.
There's also a Hedge Maze. 2 more fetches. I couldn't tell what that card was because it's.
And we're back. All right, welcome back, everybody. That's what you get for talking about God. Please refrain from talking about God in the chat.
Yeah, otherwise God will smite your stream.
Oh, see now. I don't know about you, but
Temple Garden. Oh, this is a crazy pick.
Yeah.
We got Div Mizzet Reborn 2. We're not 5 colors. We have no black.
get the Dimizet out of here.
You don't like that.
No.
Not with this deck.
No way.
We do have a couple ways to make any color of mana, like a Lotus Cobra and things like that.
But then you don't even get anything off. This is a mono green deck with a couple of.
That's true. You're not gonna hit it. I mean, I think you still draw 2 cards on average off of it. But I'm taking the Temple Garden because I am a coward.
I would take.
Why is this
I
not
would
staying
take the
on?
Knight 'cause no one's gonna respect the prior. Like no one takes Temple Garden. Temple Garden always goes last.
Well, we're not gonna wheel anything. on this
Temple
back.
Garden goes last?
It's a very low pick. I see the temptation with the feel of the deck, but I don't.
Temple Garden is what Forrest is gonna go for. The pick, I believe, was Sylvan Library between those. So late in our set, we could cast it. Do we want to? Hard to say. We got the Abundant Harvest back. We're very grateful for that.
Yeah, that's good.
That's the bounty counter guy, Mathis, right?
Yeah.
And then Flare of Disruption, last pick. 5 duplication, sorry. Thank
Let's
you.
rock.
This is pack.
That's it. Draft over.
Oh.
A little tour of our deck here. We got a high curve, and I worry we lack early game interaction or blockers.
Yep.
I do think we win a lot of late games. Like, if the game goes long, I mean, honestly, how do we even, we might even have trouble against a good control deck, though, because if they have more card draw than us, there's just so many must-answer threats, though, that you're eventually just going to run out of answers, I imagine.
I think I would be a little anxious.
I don't know how to get this to know that we're live again. This still thinks we're not live, even though we are. Which is why my computer keeps turning off. I can see it live right there. All right. Chris, you want to go flip that camera around? Do you mind? And we will just chat here about 4 to 5 color good stuff decks. Patrick, do you like drafting 4 color decks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to do with them?
Well, I mean, that things like those Omnaths are stinky. I love playing a little fucked up Omnath.
Omnath do be stinky. It's
Yeah,
true.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like ever since I showed up to Cube Night like 4 or 5 years ago, before Jay had properly moved, and was basically coming regularly and just drafting like fixing premium removal, and then like a handful of crazy threats, and like just destroying everyone all the time. I was like, oh right, like you can just play the game like that. So yeah, I've done it. I try and shy away from it generally. This is a good shot.
They can't see that.
Very good. What about you, buddy?
Well, I will say that I think my affection for many colored decks is when you're actually combining cards that don't usually belong together, don't usually show up in the same deck together with each other to have like novel effects. I'm not good at, nor do I really enjoy drafting decks like this where it feels like these cards are all just kind of generically great, right? Like there's not a lot of synergy to speak of here. We have, reasons to want to crack lands, basically. The closest we have to like a synergy, I would say, is like a lands package with the Lotus Cobra, the Omnath, and the Titania.
Do we have a Titania?
We do.
Oh, okay.
Nissa, 5-mana Nissa,
Oh, that's also true. Yeah.
Flare Duplication,
Yep.
Arboreal Grazer, Exploration. There's a lot of lands things going on here.
So I struggle to know the right densities of threats and interaction. Like sometimes I feel like, I'm just supposed to draft this deck by taking the best cards, and then I do that, but then I end up with a weird mix of threats and interaction, and it doesn't really work for some reason. So this is not my wheelhouse, certainly, as a player. And I think it feels to me like a deck that A, is going to struggle against aggro, B, is going to be kind of reliant on a good draw. We have like expressive iteration to smooth out our draws. We have like a couple cantrips like a Growth Spiral and an Abundant Harvest. But other than that, we could just have opening hands with, 3, 4 to 5 drops in them. And then, like, do you keep that hand? I think you probably do. I agree with not playing the sword. I guess we're not looking at the pool yet in chat, but we'll be shortly.
So for what it's worth, I'm very open to the fact that, like you said, with good draws and with some late game potential, this deck can absolutely take over. But this isn't the kind of pile I want to play either. If I'm going to play 4 or 5 colors, I definitely want to prioritize a little bit more interaction.
Yeah, the way I play 4 or 5 colors is like a bunch of red burn spells, the Swords to Plowshares I was lucky enough to get, Field of the Dead, and a bunch of card draw, and maybe a couple of 4 or 5 mana beaters. This kind of deck is just not my favorite to play because I feel like I often my goal is to be just presenting a threat, asking a question. I'm much rather answer the questions when I'm a player. I just have more fun trying to figure out how to stop my opponent than just putting bomb after bomb on the stack and hoping it's good enough, But that's not to minimize the skill involved in playing a deck like this, because like I said, I'm not good at it. So obviously, there's layers of strategy and depth there that I'm missing. And we have reliable information from the chat that this is one of the things that Forrest does best. Yeah, our best early interaction is, in fact, Arboreal Grazer. That's the only card you want to see against aggro, is you want to see Arboreal Grazer into a little bit of luck. Scott, why don't you give us the rules text of Flare Duplication? I don't even know what that card does.
Sacrifice a green non-token creature, and it's basically Cultivate. So
Flare of Cultivation.
Yeah.
You said Flare of Duplication. I was confused. I thought we had Red Flare, because is Red Flare Flare of Duplication?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, this is just Cultivate. We're not gonna have very many basics in our deck though.
Exactly.
So, and we took that over a really good card. I remember in that pack being surprised we took that card because I didn't know what it did, and I was like, is there any way it's better than the other cards we were looking at? We had a bite at a Ren and 6 early we didn't take, a card that I would have really liked to have in this deck. Way to shoot down 1 toughness guys, a way to guarantee we make it to 4 and 5 mana so we can actually cast these bombs. That would have been big. Our pick order here was Stomping Ground, Time Spiral. Time Warp, sorry, thank you. Time Warp. And then I forget. But I thought the Stomping Ground, pick 1 into Time Warp kind of indicated that we wanted many colors, even from the first 2 picks.
Yeah.
Are we considering... Oh, it's putting Mandrels up, though.
I think Ren and Realmbreaker needs to be in this deck really badly, because it basically makes every land...
That's the 3-mana Ren.
How do you feel about the Time Warp pick?
I would not take Time Warp that highly. in a cube like this. I
don't think I would.
I'm only really excited about Time Warp in a cube this powerful if I'm playing it multiple times. I want to be Eternal Witnessing it. I want to be forking it. I want to be, doing some unfair stuff with it. I'm being trolled because I don't like Ephemerate. I don't want to do it infinitely. I just want to do it enough that it feels broken. Infinitely?
I don't want to do it infinitely.
No, Mama, I don't want to do it infinitely.
Please, no.
I also think
The Chandra.
Time warp. That's
The
a really great
Chandra.
stretch scroll, right? Chandra Time Warp duplicates it, so that's double Time Walk, but I just don't know if that's going to get there. I think that's a very expensive play in this format, which has some of the most potent threats in the game. I think you're going to be...
Subjects are going to go turn 1 Ragavan. What the hell do we do? We just die, right?
You die.
I would guess we die.
What if they go turn 1 Dragon's Rage Channeler Bauble? We just die again?
Yeah.
Do you have Kithian in this cube? The new 1-mana Kithian? I'm sorry, Gideon. The new Gideon. There's a new 1-mana card that's broken. What is it? Ajani. The new Ajani.
No, that's the 2-mana one.
Okay. Do you have
Ocelot Pride.
Do you have Ocelot Pride?
Yes, Ocelot Pride's in
We're dead to all these cards. We're just dead.
No.
No 1-mana Tameo.
No flip walkers.
Are there any double face cards at all?
No flip walkers.
Don't you flip my walker.
No flip
If you
walkers
try and
here.
flip my fucking walker.
No
I'll lose my
faith in
shit
the
on you.
sloth. No flip walkers.
Yeah, no faith in our Burrow Grazer. That's true. If we draw our 1 copy of our Burrow Grazer and they have no interaction, we can, in fact, fade a couple hits from any of these 1-drops with our 0 power blocker. Getting a nice little look at Forrest's background on his phone here. I hope we get to trigger Beanstalk with Hooting Mandrills paying only 1 actual mana for Hooting Mandrills.
I think what's missing here is we need things to fill this graveyard. There's stealth cards. There's this deck wanted an Uro really badly, right? I feel like
Every deck that has blue and green lands wants an Uro. Am I right?
Amen. But I think for this deck to really be successful, you're more base
Amen.
Simic than more base mono green. Which to me, this is like a 5.
Can we get amens
I'm a
in the
base Simic
chat?
bitch.
Can we get? Can we?
Jack, can we get a
literally
donation,
one woman.
please?
Can you name a woman?
Name a woman!
Any woman.
Name a woman!
Here's.
Oh,
Yes.
that's the woke answer. Name a woman. How about God?
Yep. Here's
Ariana Grande.
Chris. I want to say I think that everything really is set up perfectly, but there's one way I would punch it up next time we all get a chance to do this together. I want you on mic.
Just a laugh.
Yes. So so you can just talk whenever we're talking.
All right. I want to.
Yeah. Yes.
Either by February or earlier. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming to Baltimore. Right? That'd be kind of sick. Just buy me a train ticket. I'm there.
Like you buy me a train ticket, I'll come down and cover a cube night.
Yeah.
Also, I love Baltimore. Baltimore's great.
Everything fits in a fucking suitcase. Come on now.
Yeah.
Don't you get like 2 bags on the Amtrak?
Yeah, you can definitely bring
Yeah,
out the
exactly.
Amtrak with no additional
But
cost.
next time there's like a big involved event like this, I think this motherfucker's gonna be gone. I need
That
I need
4
4
inputs. That needs to be
I need
updated.
4 inputs. I need another 2 mics. Yeah.
While we're letting our
So-
players do the deck building here, and Chris is talking about the equipment that they're going to need to buy the next time they run this back, I want to remind everybody this is in fact a fundraiser. We're here to raise money for Make the Road New York, which is a great. We have you in the booth. Can you talk a little bit about why you chose Make the Road New York as the recipient of the donation here, given that you could have chosen any one of a number of worthy causes?
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are countless groups actively under attack by this atrocious presidential administration.
Fuck ice.
Fuck ICE. Can I get a fuck ICE in the chat? Please, all day. Yep. ! Fuck ICE. You heard it here. And
Are you allowed to give the finger on Twitch? Are we going to
we'll
get
find
banned?
out. We can't get demonetized. I think it's been really important to.
They can't hear us laughing that loud.
Okay. It's sorry, chat. I think it's really critical that we always focus on not a different group, but a group that is actively in need of support, right? And there are unfortunately myriad groups actively in need of support. This felt like a a really good one to immediately get some action on. And when I picked this, it was before ice had been ramped up to the point it is now. I really hate.
So would you say you caused that by choosing this as the?
No, I really hope I didn't. I really hope not. Can we get a?
Let's rock.
We got a let's rock. No, I'm not responsible.
Of course, not responsible. I'm joking. We said fuck ice. The Orioles scored a run, so Patrick's very happy. Well, Scott, thank you for that. Thank you for the great cause. So I'm going to remind people that they can still get the pinned comment to throw some money at the GoFundMe. Big thank you to Alex Houston, Robert Swesta, T-Pug, and Felix Franz all in the chat for contributing to the cause.
Appreciate
and as a
you
reminder,
all.
we are going full. As a reminder, we are going full Chatterbait style, and if you get to the $2,000 goal by the end of the stream, Patrick and I will be kissing.
Might even get a little tootsie on camera for all you
Little
real,
toesy.
all you real perverts.
Little toesy.
Whoa. Okay, Chris, we're gonna need a camera on you too for February. I think actually we're gonna need just a lot. I guess I have to modify the overlay. All right. We're gonna have to call up our designer, but I see folks are shuffling up. I'm gonna give the mic back to Andy and stop taking control.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you, Scott.
Can we
This
get
has been
some
wonderful.
TS's in the chat for thanks, Scott?
Yeah, thanks, Scott.
We love asking the chat to type letters, and then they do it, and we go crazy for it. That's the #1 streamer tip.
Oh, Mild Lemon. Mild Lemon is a little Maxi. Lemon, we're glad you're here. We're excited about Saltbox 2.
You do know that's Max, I assume.
I just figured it out.
Okay.
What if I was saying we were excited about Saltbox 2 and I thought that was somebody else who said they were organizing it?
You kept calling him Mild Lemon. I don't know.
Well, that's their name.
Mass Land Destruction Lemon.
Yeah. Get Chris down for Saltbox. Yep.
Damn, that'd be sick.
Talk to
do
me-
a
talk to
Saltbox
Max.
stream?
Yeah, it'd be
Dang.
sick. Be awesome.
You can be the new Bones, where you just travel the world covering Cube events. Big shout out to
Could be
Chris.
sick.
If you aren't already, please follow NYC MTG on all the places. Chris has been an absolute legend this weekend,
Yep.
bringing all the equipment, running all the tech. Honestly, when I got the email about this thing, I was like, I really hope this Chris person knows what they're doing, because they got a lot on their plate and much more responsibility than any of us. And if they're not good at their job, this could be really hard. But it turns out Chris is excellent at their job, and so we are Gucci. I can't tell if we're resolving mulligans or just goldfishing a hand. I think that is a mulligan here from Forrest. Hopefully Scott will get us the name of Forrest's opponent. Maybe it's not a mulligan, because I can't tell if their opponent has a hand or just two stacks of cards. I think that's a deck and sideboard I'm
Hey,
looking
Lemon,
at.
how you feeling, by the way? You okay? You feeling better?
Looking up the rules text of what card is that?
Here's what I really like. I like that we have a whole different group of folks in the chat today, which sort of makes sense if you think about scheduling and
Yeah, I
people's
mean,
jobs,
live
but-
streaming is like, the fact that we get anybody here is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a Sunday. Very grateful for everybody that made it out
Yeah.
and is hanging out in chat. Tell your friends. You got friends that are hanging around today doing nothing. They're doing some housework. Send them a link.
Send them our way.
Tell them to check out this top 8. We're going to see some good magic here.
I'll only bully them mildly to donate to our cause. Taking meds, doing okay, and sleeping. That's what I like to hear. Well, I hope you get well soon. Hope you're resting up.
We love the opportunity to make more paper cube coverage.
Yep.
There are thousands upon thousands of people playing the Magic Online Vintage Cube on YouTube. You can find videos of those. Throw a rock. You're going to hit 7 or 8 videos of somebody drafting the Magic Online Vintage Cube.
Yep.
And for that reason, I think the perception is that, well, that is what Cube is. That's the most popular, the best cube. And what we like to show you with these paper events is that is not the case. There's a lot of great cubes out there. The Vintage Cube is one way to do it, but there's lots of other valid ways. And, yeah, we're here to show you other cubes.
Well, not only that, but, I mean, coming to these events and spending time with people in person is infinitely better than playing online as well.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm just talking about the viewer at home that isn't going to come to the event, you know?
Sure, but maybe they're seeing how much fun we're having and they think maybe I will come to the next event that's close to my hometown or only a couple hours away.
Check out luckypaper.co/events if you want to see if there's an event coming to you sometime soon. We keep breaking our annual record for most CUBE events a year. This is a movement that is in a growth mindset.
Yeah. It is a movement. That's a beautiful way to put it.
I'm glad you think that. I thought it was kind of cringe after I said it.
No.
Growth mindset, bros. I don't know.
Growth mindset, I kind of zoned out for that, but we are building a movement,
Yeah, okay, good.
and it rocks.
I'm glad you zoned out for that part I was
rocks.
not happy about. I was least proud of. I don't think we're resolving mulligans yet.
I got to tell you, Chad.
I think we were just goldfishing a hand or two on Forest
I
side
don't
of the
even know
battlefield.
if I realized how much I wanted to kiss my friend Andy on the mouth until you didn't give me the opportunity to yesterday after so much teasing.
I thought we were going to get there when we got the $500 match offer.
Yeah, seriously.
Leaving a lot of money on the table yesterday's chat.
Join the Cube cult. All right, let's see some magic.
I think there's
They're
still...
starting at 25. That's cool.
Whoa, that's cool.
How'd they do that?
Actually made it to turn 2 before we noticed, and so you got to play it like that.
Tentacle, welcome back, buddy. It's the Cube community. Unfortunately, the entire chat is actively stopping me.
Can't give it away for free.
And no, certainly not.
Who's going to buy the cow if you do that? Gotta buy the cow. I gotta buy the cow. Where'd my backpack go?
I dropped it over here.
Oh, can you scoop that up for me real quick? Do you mind? Might give me a little scoopy?
Andy, your shirt is cool, and it looks particularly cool on stream. It truly looks like you're wearing a bunch of different bandanas.
That's probably what it's made of, I imagine.
Yeah.
It's cool because there's a hole in the back of it, and
There's a hole in the back?
There's a small hole,
Like a rip?
a little rip. I gotta get it patched, and it's like I can just I can patch
You
it
can
with
do
whatever.
whatever. Yeah,
Like I don't
yeah,
care. Just
That's
you know,
actually
patch
perfect.
the whole
Yeah,
shirt with whatever
that's
you want.
Ideal.
What did everyone have for lunch? I had some onigiri, one shrimp tempura onigiri, one what's the name for the Japanese fried chicken?
Karage.
Karage, thank you,
Funny
karage.
you should say that because I had karage onigiri as
Patrick,
well.
shut the hell up. It looks like we're playing some Magic. Forrest is on the play,
Well, fuck
leads
my
on a
ass.
windswept Heath, and is going to fetch Shock based on the life total. Does that mean we
Leftover wins.
have our Arboreal
Scenic
Grazer
stump.
in hand?
Stump, how scenic are you?
What else are we going to play on turn 1? We're not going to play Abundant Harvest on a Shock, I imagine. Or maybe we are. No, it's Arboreal Grazer. We have the Arboreal Grazer turn 1, making it look easy to get to 4 and 5 mana.
About. Let's go.
Putting in a Hedge Maze,
Parker's
get that
number
Surveil
one fan
on.
forever. Who could that be?
Parker's number 1 fan forever. I had Parker's chickpea salad.
Parker's number 1 fan. Great to see you.
Parker's
Glad-
number 1
glad
fan
you're here
also
joining
ate
us.
Parker's lunch.
Yeah. Yeah, curious. Indeed.
The mystery grows further,
Yes,
Patrick.
Yes.
The mystery deepens. I mean, this is about the best start we can imagine for Forest.
Absolutely.
They've got 2 lands
As
and
we've
3
said
game
over and over
objects.
again.
3 game objects in play, and their opponent has nothing. They haven't even had a turn yet. We got that Eladamri in hand. I actually don't know the rule set at Eladamri. We're going to have to look that one up on the old Scryfall.
The marinated egg was good. Yeah. Sounds awesome.
That's
Yeah.
Eladamri Corvicdal
What the hell? What
in
the
the
hell is that?
hands. 3/3. You look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells off the top of your library. You can pay a green, tap it, and tap 2 untap creatures you control. Reveal a card from your hand or the top card of your library. If you're a creature this way, put it onto the battlefield. Activate only during your turn.
Daddy, chill.
It's a lot of text. What happened to the Arboreal Grazer? Wait, I looked down for 2 seconds. How does their opponent have no lands in play but managed to kill an Arboreal Grazer? Huh?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess flare happened. You're right. Yeah, we flared. That was Flare of Cultivation. A kind of a crazy turn 1. I mean, making this deck look like it's going to be firing on all cylinders. We got 4 mana on turn 2, and all that mana is safe from everything but lands. Here comes Beanstalk.
Wow. Wait, that's sick.
First, we're going to surveil before we cast the Beanstalk. We're going to throw our Lush Portico at our opponent to intimidate them. Then we're going to cast Beans. We did not flip it into the graveyard. We're going to draw Titania off the top. We could see Titania hit next turn, but we have no way to get a land into the graveyard unless there's a fetch land in our hand. I know we have Forest Mountain in hand. I also see a Planeswalker and a Titania. Opponent leads on Ignoble Hierarch, a much less explosive start. Here comes a Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf already going to be some amount of size. We have
some amount of.
Oh,
size
we
indeed.
did surveil 1 land to the graveyard. We fetched on turn 1. We fetched until we do have something to get back with Titania and immediately make a 5/3. Tarmogoyf is a 3/4 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Creature, sorcery, land. Are we going to see a land out of our opponent? You know, this is about the perfect start that I imagine. And a Wasteland is the land drop.
Oh.
That is going to keep us off of a 5-drop next turn. I imagine you Wasteland the Hedge Maze here. There goes the Hedge Maze off of blue. We draw Time Warp.
Yep.
You don't like to see it. We have Mountain Forest, Time Warp, Titania, and another, I think, a 5-mana Planeswalker in hand, which means we have nothing to do on 4 mana with the Beans in play past the turn. Now, the fact that 2 of the cards in our hand, all the spells in our hand are going to draw us a card is kind of messed up. We, however, cannot cast that Time Warp anytime soon. We don't even have 1 blue, much less 2. We can fetch a single blue off of the Windswept Heath, or we can just get the Hedge Maze back. But we want to get an elemental token off of our Titania. We got Arid Mesa.
Uber Cube, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Always glad to have you. Glad to have your support.
Got
Hope
Corey
you're having a
across the
great
table.
Sunday.
Corey on the left side of your screen here, facing down Forest, our featured drafter on the right.
It's also on the bottom left of the.
Oh,
Top left here of
sure
the
do.
stream. Yep.
Sure can't see that. You're right.
Sure do.
Sure do. Tarmogoyf's on 4. I guess I miscounted somehow. That's a pretty big boy. So next turn we play Titania, go get a fetch land, get a 5/3, 2 5/3s, and draw a card. I wish I knew what that last Planeswalker in hand was. It's a full art Planeswalker that's moving very quickly. It's like zoom, 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 zoom. Wee! Woo-wee! That's an Elegant Parlor from Corey. Going to surveil 1. Maybe making the Tarmogoyf even bigger. Questioning if you should have done this before combat. Maybe you flip over an enchantment here and wish you did this earlier.
It's definitely it's on their end for sure, but we'll have Chris take a look at that in just a minute.
Looking like chat thinks that last card in hand is Nissa Who Shakes the World. That would track. Here comes Territorial Kavu. It is a 3/3 currently.
Nissa Who Shakes the Camera, more like.
And it's going to be Titania, I assume, getting back the fetch land and fetching the first of 2 blue sources. And we drew the second one off of Beanstalk.
Very good.
We are going to be able to cast Time Warp next turn. We're officially at the part of the game where I think the card quality of Forest deck is going to be pretty impressive and difficult for most decks to overcome. It was a fast start with the Arboreal Grazer into Flare of Cultivation. There was a little low there. There was a little low where the Wasteland bought a little time. But
Only 1 turn.
But yeah, right now, these cards don't line up super well against 5/3s. I mean, they're going to both trade in combat with the 5/3s, We're probably not going to see a block. We didn't even get Blue Source. We got Temple Garden. We must not have a blue. I think maybe a Hedge Maze is our only fetchable blue off of the Windswept Teeth. Maybe Forest regretting. No, surely you want the 5/3 instead of the second blue. I have to imagine. So 10 power in play on Forest side of the battlefield. We have 7 power in play on Corey's side of the battlefield. Just going to remove that with a Strangle. We are going to Strangle Titania. That's a Field of the Dead in hand for Forest. It will be live, if I'm not mistaken. We have Lush Portico, Temple Garden, Forest, Swamp, Forest Mountain Plains, and that middle land. I'm not sure what it is, but it's neither Lush Portico nor Temple Garden. So we're going to play Field of the Dead next turn and have that be live. But those 2/2s are going to be on chump blocking duty for some time unless we can find answers to this big Tarmogoyf and this hopefully about to grow bigger Territorial Kavu. Let's not forget the other value that Territorial Kavu comes with. Inti Seneschal of the Sun. This is going to be a problem. We're going to get the Exalted trigger. We're also going to get a trigger from Inti. We can discard a card to put a +1/+1 counter on Tarmogoyf. That's swinging in for 6.
Big boy.
We're not going to be able to cast that Smuggler's Copter. Inti's not till the end of next turn, is it? That would be crazy. It's this turn, surely. Forrest very quickly opting just to take that damage, not willing to throw away a 5/3 because it would not even trade with the Tarmogoyf. We are also going to play another non-basic land type, ticking up the Kavu. This game rapidly getting out of reach of Forest, despite, honestly, what I think might be one of the best starts for Forest deck.
Yeah.
We're catching a little view of their opponent's hat. Corey apparently is expert level.
Is that what it is?
So that explains why he's performing so well right now. So we can play Nissa if that is in fact the last card in our hand. Nissa's not bad, and it's going to make a lot of our Forest tap for more mana, but it doesn't save us here.
Just imagine if there were 3 more of them.
3 more what?
Wastelands.
Oh, that would be. I mean, I don't see either this deck having any chance if there's multiple Wastelands in their opponent's deck. That's going to be really hard. If that's Hooting Mandrills in hand, that's a pretty darn good draw, because you can shrink the Tarmogoyf substantially, trigger Beans for very little mana. I think it may be what we're seeing here. We're going to exile everything except for Windswept Teeth, play a 1-mana Hooting Mandrills, draw a card, get a 4/4 trample. Pretty good draw. Pretty good. I think 1-mana 4/4 draw a card is pretty good. Here's Lotus Cobra. We have not played land for turn, so can we get to double blue? We're just going to play Nissa. Untap. We drew Growth Spiral. We'll be able to cast Growth Spiral after we untap a land with Nissa if we untap a forest, which it would make sense to do. Huge turn for Forest here.
Yeah, actually. What a game.
I mean, the shrinking the Tarmogoyf to 2 power is really what did this here. I mean, the Tarmogoyf would still have excellent attacks if not for the fact that it was shrunk so substantially.
I hate getting shrunk like that.
I hate getting shrunk. So it's just land sorcery in the graveyard right now. Things looked a little rough there for Forest after the Strangle on Titania, but really turned it around this turn with a big sequence. So what do you need if you're Corey now? 2 cards in hand. a removal spell doesn't do a whole lot. None of these individual cards are super impactful. I mean, if you have a removal spell for Nissa, that's great. But you're more likely to have a removal spell for a creature. No individual creature is, like, super impactful. You do get to attack with another 6/6 here if you want, and it looks like that's what we're going to see. So, actually, even bigger, right? Because you get to discard to the trigger on Territorial Kavu, which will also put a +1/+1 counter. No, I'm sorry. You get discard, which will give you another exile draw, another impulsive draw off of Inti.
What is that in the graveyard just now?
I do not know. Some gold legend. Ooh.
Bolts. Now that's
Chain Lightning.
Chain Lightning. Okay.
Sorcery, unfortunately. Now we are going to get the discard to Inti's trigger. I'm not sure which order they're in. Doesn't really matter. That is still a 6/6 Kavu coming in, which must be blocked. I'm getting word from production. We are $14 shy of $1,500. That's 3/4 of the way to our $2,000 goal for this weekend.
Yep.
Raising money for Make the Road New York. Is that fear of missing out, that 2-drop that we flipped there?
Yeah, that's what it looks
It
like.
sure is fear of missing out.
So who amongst you can donate $14?
Chat feeling like Corey's in a bad position here. I'm not entirely convinced. I mean, here you could double block with like the 3/3 and Hooting Mandrill, so the 3/3 and the 5/3 Elemental. That's probably a double block. But then you lose both. No, you got to throw Mandrills and either of your 3 toughest creatures in front of this is probably what I would do. We also don't know in the booth if we're attacking. Oh, blocking with everything. Just saying, don't you dare have some sort of trick. Give this thing. And does Inti give Trample? Inti gives Trample.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just don't want to die here to have a Chain Lightning to face, which means we can't afford to take any damage, which means we're just throwing everybody in front of the Territorial Kavu bus. The fear of missing out. This is another opportunity to impulsively draw, or rummage rather here. If Corey doesn't like their last card in hand. They don't. It's Lelia. Perhaps just looking for enough burn to get this thing done. There's a land out of exile. Here's the Chain Lightning to face. Puts you to 2. And Corey is very far from dead. So
Yeah.
another burn spell does it. Corey does have Delirium, so Fear of Missing Out will also allow for multiple attacks. But I don't think they're going to have good attacks after we get another turn, or perhaps 2 turns here. I believe if you play the Lotus Cobra first, then land drop, you can get double blue, cast the Time Warp, and then have quite a bit of resources. Get 2 activations of Nissa before you get to pass the turn back. We're seeing the sort of play patterns of really powerful Magic at play here. These cards are all extremely impactful. They all do a lot. Every turn, the sort of advantage bar could be swinging wildly back and forth. I feel like what's going to happen here is after the next couple of turns, I think Forrest is going to take more than 1 in a row before we go back to Corey. After these couple of turns, it's going to be near impossible for Corey to get through any damage in combat. And Corey's going to be on trying to draw a removal spell, or burn spell rather, just to go up top.
Which they very well may have.
We've seen a couple already.
Yeah.
So it's certainly not out of the question. Now, Forrest really thinking about this sequence. I think it's got to be Lotus Cobra, into land drop, into Time Warp. Here's Lotus Cobra. Play Island. Get a blue mana. Here comes the Time Warp, I believe.
Oh, nicely
I'll
done.
take an extra turn. I'll draw a card. I'll activate my Nissa.
Thanks, Joe. I forget if we saw how much life gain from Forest Stack. I don't know.
We have Omnath as life gain.
That's
Omnath
true.
would be a great card to find.
Yeah, Omnath would be huge here.
That would probably close this door forever. Is that a Seeker's Chariot we just drew off the top here? Because we do have an untap on Nissa still, so we still have access to 5 mana remaining this turn, which is kind of dumb. Well, someone's pointing out there's no Delirium on Fear of Missing Out because the Goyf is only a 3/4. They've got Sorcery, Creature, Land, and nothing else. Not hard to imagine Inti perhaps turning on Delirium. Forest being very deliberate with their turn here. I worry for our precious, precious clock if this is what the first game looks like. Untapping Island. That one doesn't tap for 2. So must have a use for that blue mana specifically.
Are they timing these rounds just like the rest of the
They
event?
sure are, yeah. We're going to play that Growth Spiral here. Sylvan Library off the top. Put Waterlog Grove into play. Get another zombie token off of Field of the Dead. Is that floating mana, that 2 there? What is that? Storm count? What was that floating to? There's another zombie from Field of the Dead. Yeah, Corey is in. May I please draw a card that says you lose the game? Right now? I mean, it's very possible. We're going to crack this Waterlog Grove immediately. Just draw a card. We have plenty of mana. We have access to Nissa. That can't be that's not the first land for Tarmogoyf. What?
What?
I think that surely they must have just seen a different typed card in the graveyard they missed before. Growth Spiral. Growth Spiral was the first instant.
Right.
So that's what ticked that up. Playing the Sylvan Library, meaning that the next extra turn that Forest has is going to have access to the best cards off the top of their deck. They can only get 1 card, obviously. No life to pay to that Sylvan Library, but gets to take the best one of those 3. The best one of those 3, very likely to trigger Beanstalk. I'm seeing a fetch land. The 6 mana Chandra,
yeah.
Chandra New Hope, I believe, is what that card is.
Oh, yeah.
Chandra New something.
Chandra something. Chandra.
Chandra.
Chandra. Scott really put a little Chandra. Do they allow draws in the top 8?
That's a really good question, actually. I might get our head judge over here to answer that. I think in some events the answer is no, they do not.
League really wants to see a Chaos Orb flip.
All right, that's Chandra Hope's Beacon, is that Planeswalker there. Add 2 mana, any combination of colors. Chandra Hope's Beacon can go face, but we are at 19 on the other side of the battlefield with at least 1 very good blocker in the form of Tarmogoyf and a decent enough blocker for all those zombies in the form of Fear of Missing Out. Is Bones up there? Bones is currently watching over top 8. We'll get Scott maybe to come over here and tell us what the policy is going to be for draws in top 8. I don't know. I do know that we are on a schedule here. We can't run this event indefinitely, so they might just have to make a call at some point. And no disrespect to our players, but they are not playing at the fastest pace, it must be said right now.
No, they are not, Andy.
I want to say these last 2 turns have maybe taken Forrest a solid 5 to 8 minutes. Here comes a Windswept Teeth. I'll take 2 more zombies, please. I'll take so much mana from Lotus Cobra. Chandra hopes Beacon to trigger up the Beanstalk. I'll take another Planeswalker, thank you very much.
What does that shit do?
It copies all instant and sorceries that Forest casts. It also can add mana. It also can uptick to impulsive draw from the best top 5 cards of Forest Library, but only for instant and sorceries. And then it has a fireball. Are we going to see a copied green charm here? We are. What's the name of that charm again? Let's see. Archdruid's Charm. We can search for lands and put them onto the battlefield, which is going to add more mana. It's also copied once.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're probably taking the fight mode, I imagine.
Yeah.
Punching the hell out of Corey's creatures is quite good here. Put a counter on Hooding Mandrels. Have it fight Fear of Missing Out. It is an actual fight. It's not a punch. So it will die if it fights the Tarmogoyf. I'm sorry, it is a punch. I lied. It is just a punch. It is not a fight.
You
Holy
lying
moly.
son of a bitch.
So both counters on Hooting Mandrels. Fight Fear of Missing Out. Fight Tarmogoyf, which is a 6 toughness creature. So the second fight has to be at the Tarmogoyf. And by fight, I mean punch. Oh, but it's going to die. Fear of Missing Out is an enchantment. Perhaps a bit of a punt here from...
Oh, yeah.
That is a punt from Forrest, unfortunately. Had to fight in that order because you needed the second counter to get to the 6 toughness to kill the Tarmogoyf. Now he's going to have to downtick the Chandra to deal the last couple damage. Maybe his plan all along. I kind of think he didn't notice Fear of Missing Out was an enchantment. But it's okay. Cleaned it up. The thing is, he's not going to take 19 this turn. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We can untap one land. It's actually close. We've already untapped. We have not untapped with Chandra yet this turn. This might be one of these zombies is summoning 6. So 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. It's, yeah, untap one more land. And the chump block with Ignoble Hierarch will save him currently. Should have downticked Chandra. Oh, Chandra, can I split between any targets or just one or two? Yeah, Chandra can only deal damage up to 2 targets, so we couldn't have killed the Ignoble Hierarch with it that way. This is not quite lethal because of the chump block with the Ignoble Hierarch, I believe, if I'm doing my math correctly. We got some wishes in the chat that Paper Magic had a clock like MTGO. I bet that Corey's saying that too. Corey's done a lot of sitting there and doing nothing. This is an attack for, I believe, 20, but 1 chump block on one of the 3 power creatures means that we go to 2.
Wow. Wowie zowie.
Please, God, just top deck Lightning Bolt. That would be the funniest shit to ever happen.
Oh, it didn't happen.
Oh.
Yeah. What a game. That was exhausting.
What a grind fest.
Yeah.
Let's get a judge or a tournament organizer over here to go talk about what's going to
Wowie
happen
zowie.
when this round goes to time, not if this round goes to time. If there was a just God in heaven, Patrick, Corey would have top deck Lightning Bolt right there.
That's correct.
That's all that we needed. Do you mind just checking and asking what the policy for draws is going to be?
Oh, it would have been so cool.
That would have been extremely cool.
Yep.
Now, let's remember,
Yep.
that was, I think, among the best starts possible
Right.
for Forest deck. I mean, probably the best start you could draw
And it was
up.
pretty close.
And it was quite close there. Now, there was a very key Wasteland. That Wasteland did buy a whole turn cycle, basically,
Yeah.
for Corey. That's why I'm an atheist, Patrick. Because there was a god, there would have been a top deck burn spell there.
You and me both, brother.
Or a top deck Sign in Blood. Target you. Draw 2 cards. You won't.
That would be so sick. Where's the coffee shop?
There's a couple. But the one that I get my chais from is building over. Like, not the next building, but one building over, and it's right in the middle row.
Okay.
I'm sure you can get someone to get you something, though. You're working, baby. You're the talent.
Heard,
You're the pretty
heard
face.
chef.
We're going to sideboards. Hopefully our players resolve their sideboard decisions relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Looks like they're
Yeah.
talking about different ways that game could have gone. You know what? Do that later.
Yeah. I'm imagining that everyone else in the pod is watching them now, probably.
We have at least one match still going. We have producer Chris here to tell us what's going on with draws.
Top 8 is untimed.
Top 8 is untimed.
Oh my God. All right, strap in, everybody. It's going to be a long
sound
night.
You hear is Chris smacking their forehead onto
Yeah.
the big round mushroom top of this Shure SM58.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all really tired.
Untimed top 8. I
That's
got
crazy.
somewhere to be at 8 p.m.
Same, I'm coming with you.
Oh, you are? Did you get the invite?
Yes.
Nice. It's not my job to invite people. I'm sorry. It's not my event. I think you're cool. I would invite you.
Wow, Joe's going to leave early. That's crazy. Joe's been here for 16 hours this weekend.
Can we help you? It's a private event. Yep. Thank you. I think this theater has a lot of non-private events, but this is not what's going on tonight. Thank you.
Got his ass.
So riddle me this, Patrick. You're just walking by. You see a bunch of people sitting down playing cards. You think, maybe this is
not
for
to
me.
mention
Maybe this is for me.
3 extremely cool people in the middle of doing a live stream.
Yeah. I should have been like, hey, dumbass, you're on Twitch in front of 45,000 viewers.
Yep.
Showing your whole old man ass.
Go fuck yourself.
All right, let's at least, like, you only got to riffle shuffle 7 times. Anything beyond that is completely unnecessary mathematically. We're on,
mad.
like,
We're
20.
We're getting so mad.
Let's get a riffle shuffle counter, a little mash shuffle counter here. Oh, my God.
Trying to see a play tonight. Okay, Todd. Do some poppers and go to the theater.
It's going to be a anticlimactic end to the stream when I leave early. And the stream and the games are still not done.
Yep.
All right, we got our Boreal Grazer in our opening hand again. A lot of lands in the opening hand over there, though, which I guess is what you want with our Boreal Grazer. There's a Hooting Mandrills without a lot of ways to fill the graveyard for Forest. I assume we're going to see Corey on the play here, which is the opposite of what happened last game. Please don't come in here. 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 Please don't come in here.
Wait.
Thank you, producer Chris, for running interference
Yep.
on the people that just seem to think,
You know what?
you know what, this is for me.
I actually think it is us on the mics. Because she just pointed over to us, too. I think that's maybe what's got people so interested.
They think that like we're cool and interesting and they want to see what we're doing.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Noble Hierarch for Corey here. Leading on Waterlog Grove. Gotta feel good if you're Corey. Anytime someone leads on their Horizon land, Arboreal Grazer put in Mountain. Corey untapping here, presumably with 3 mana, assuming they have a land drop.
Hey, at least I didn't do that other thing again.
Gotta put a sign on the door that says private event.
Yep.
Oh, I think maybe that's what Chris is doing. Chris is a genius. Oh, Chris is putting a reserve sign on the door. Chris,
Perfect.
we love this.
Perfect.
Boy, we are really in the tank around our land drop here on turn 2.
Here's what I think. I think that no matter what happens, there's no way it could take longer than this in the following rounds.
I really sincerely hope not.
Yeah.
Oh! Untapped!
Wow. What a choice. I'm going to...
Green Suns for 2. Let me get back in. Let me shuffle again. Let me shuffle one more again.
One mo again.
Here comes a 4/4 Territorial Kavu on turn 2.
All right, very cool.
Now that is great.
That's pretty cool.
We have basically no way to remove that in Forest Deck until we get up to like Leyline mana or a big Planeswalker with a down tick. It's going to eat through that Arboreal Grazer. The problem is, Patrick, if that makes this game short in favor of Corey, then we got to play a third one.
We got to play another one.
Deck sufficiently randomized.
Wait, look how much they're doing it. What the hell? Stop doing it so much. They shuffled like 14 times just now.
Woo! A nice quick turn over there. Lotus Cobra into Beanstalk. I see Nissa who shakes the world. That's going to be pretty good.
Nisa.
We're just going to fade 5 here, I think.
Yeah.
From the Territorial Kavu. Discarding Birds of Paradise. I don't need any more mana. I need to draw some cards. Not fading it, just going to throw the Arbor. I mean, what is Arbor Grazer for except for chump blocking? Probably nothing, so that actually makes a lot of sense. If we have any untapped land out of Forest, oh, no, we got a Strangle on the Lotus Cobra. That is going to delay Nissa Who Shakes the World for one more turn. And a Tarmogoyf.
Let's go.
A big Tarmogoyf coming
Let's
down. We got
go.
creature, land, sorcery. The pressure is on. Land off the top. We do have the Hooting Mandrills again. And I think the move this turn is going to be exile your entire graveyard, play the Hooting Mandrills. That's not going to shrink the Tarmogoyf, though. Tarmogoyf is still going to be 3/4 because there's 3 types just in Corey's graveyard. It is, however, going to mean that you are only going to get attacked by the Territorial Kavu because we're going to need that Exalted trigger to make it trade profitably or, be blocked profitably for the in Corey's favor by the 4/4 Hooting Mandrills. Mandrills is going to draw a card, too. I mean, 4 mana 4/4 draw a card is not a bad turn, but I don't know if it's enough. We had the fetch land, so we're going to make a lot of mana with that Lotus Cobra. Just getting a hedge base, and we can still cast the Hooting Mandrills because we have another card in the graveyard thanks to the fetch land. Five, 6, 7. All right, just 7 here.
Respectable.
That's the normal number. Putting Lush Portico in the yard, too. I don't need that one either. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're good. We got to take 1 damage. Did we not take damage on our fetch? Did we do that? I guess we must have. Get rid of these 3. Keep my fetch land. Here comes Hooting Mandrills. Trigger Beans. Draw a card. Not a lot of removal for 4 toughest creatures, I imagine, in Corey's deck. We are going to fetch up another typed land.
Let's go.
That's a full 5 for Territorial Kavu.
That's a full 5. 4, 5, 6.
counting the number of shuffles. They're shuffling a lot. So we're going to see a 6-6 Territorial Cavu get into the red zone, assuming that Corey doesn't draw anything that affects the board pre-combat. And even that is quite good. Now, there will become a point in this game where we're seeing something pre-combat, it looks like. There will become a point in this game where Forrest's deck is going to be capable of making more chump blockers than Corey's deck is able to deal with. And so getting in that damage early is really important. We may even just see a chump block here with the Hooting Mandrills. No, probably not. We probably want to save the chump block for next turn if we were going to play that Nissa. We're going to want to protect Nissa until Nissa can make sufficient blockers to protect herself. Here comes Fear of Missing Out. Discarding. Smuggler's Copter. That's Delirium. That's a 4-powered Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf can now get into the red zone. Territorial Cavu can get into the red zone safely without needing the Exalted Trigger. The rush is on. Fear of Missing Out, does that have to attack itself to do the extra combat thing? Yeah, so we got to wait until next turn to possibly trigger that. Here comes 9 Territorial Cavu Trigger. Is that a Lightning Bolt I see in hand? I think I see Lightning Bolt in hand for Corey. It looked like you have the Judge promo, right? Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. 9 coming at you, Forrest. What do you do? Just take it all. Like I said, rolling it back. Before combat damage, do I do something? What do I have for, I think, black-green? Counting types for Tarmogoyf. Maybe an instant that can put another card type in the yard or something? Oh, no, this is post-combat. We took our damage. We took our damage. Now that's a 4/4 Grim Flayer. We need to see the most explosive turn that Forrest has ever been capable of this turn, or it's lights out. Next turn, we're going to get more than one combat step. Not a full 2 combat steps, but more than one. We'll get to attack with something twice. We're going to have a huge Tarmogoyf, a huge Territorial Cavu, a huge Grim Flayer with Trample.
Yeah, I don't know, Cube League. I think you got to give Cavu a second chance. I think Cavu fucks.
Cavu is really strong. I think the reason not to like it is if you don't want to explicitly reward 5-color decks.
Yeah.
I really wish Cavu was a different card, frankly. I want it to be really good in like Jund and Naya decks and not better in 4 and 5 color decks, right? That's what I really want from that card. Like if it got +2/+2 for the first 3 land types instead of +1/+1 for each land type or something, I mean, that would obviously be a total word salad to write and not at all resonant, but that's what I want it to be mechanically, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Forrest now doing some math, figuring out what are attacks likely to be next turn. I'll give you a hint. I think it's everything except for Noble Hierarch. If those are the attacks, what do I block with? If I play Nissa this turn, is that good enough? You could also Archdruid's Charm to punch one thing and make your Mandrills a 5/5. So you could clear the biggest threat in the Territorial Cavu and present advantageous blocks against the Tarmogoyf. So that's not a bad line. Is that a Titania I see? I think it's Titania in hand, but we have exiled our entire graveyard. So no land to get back for Titania, unless there's a fetch land, but I don't think there is. Is that a Windswept Heath? Maybe there is a Windswept Heath in there.
This is indeed the top 8.
Forrest in the
first
Matrix here,
match
doing
of the
math.
top 8, which will not be timed.
Untimed.
So that's pretty cool.
While Forrest is figuring things out,
Yeah,
and it
there
looks
we
like
go.
they're just going to scoop it up.
There we
I
go.
respect that. You know,
We're
I've
going to game
maybe
3.
given them a little hard time for playing a little slow. I really respect that. I'm not even going to make you do it. I know you
Yep.
got there. Nothing is
Yep.
going to save me from this.
Yep.
And they didn't even have to see the Lightning Bolt in Corey's hand. I'm pretty sure that was a Lightning Bolt, which is going to make it even harder for them next turn. Going to game 3.
Very good. Let's go, Cade. Yeah, we'll see.
Corey is
Cade
the
could win
aggressor
it
here.
all.
We got 2 4 and 5 color decks staring each other down. Two different takes on how to draft that kind of deck.
Yep.
A pretty aggressive build out of Corey. We've seen Burn Spells, we've seen Territorial Kavus, we've seen Tarmogoyfs trying to fill the graveyard, make some big threats, get in there pretty early, versus the inevitability, the pure value out of Forest deck, which, again, arguably had one of its better starts. We saw another turn 1 Arboreal Grazer here. There's going to be a lot of games where there's no turn 1 Arboreal Grazer,
Yep.
and you just play land, 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 do nothing, because the curve is quite high in the Beans deck out of Forest. Nicole, tell us how the beach was. Was it everything I could possibly dream a beach to be?
Nicole, you went to the beach outside of Dublin?
It never gets old. Is it easy enough to swap to the view with us in small picture-in-picture when we're like in between games? Just to make it a little more interesting?
Yeah,
instead
let
of
him
just watching him shuffle.
Let him have it. Give him the
Give him a little Patrick and Andy for their time.
the mug.
Give him a little P&A. A little A and P.
Mind your P's and A's.
Mind your P's and A's. Your penises and assholes.
1509. Let's rock.
$9 more for the fund. Thank you to everybody out there that's donating.
That's right. That's right. Let's rock.
Yeah, I did just say it, Nicole. I'm not going to leave it to your imagination. You sick little freaks. This is not a PG stream. Chat, I cannot describe to you how funny it is that we're playing in a theater, a like public performing space that is in a big area called Industry City. Which has a bunch of storefronts, a bunch of businesses, restaurants, stuff like that.
Truly a monument to gentrification.
It is like the citadel of gentrification.
Yes, yes.
It is like what every gentrification project wishes it was.
Yes, yes.
Anyway, the number of people that walk up to the entrance to this theater and seem to think that we're putting on a show for them really is amazing. A lot of people are like, can I participate in this?
We should get some sheer curtains next time.
Ooh, just so they can barely see what's going on?
Exactly. Yeah.
I've always said a little tease is actually sexier than seeing it all, you know?
Of course.
Yeah. Gotta have a little mystery.
Of course.
Looks like we are back to the games.
Yes, yes. Now
Chris,
we're
if you could throw us back to the main game cam. Looks like we are off.
Turn 1 Grazer.
Turn 1 Fetch Shock. Is it going to be Grazer again? Again, I'm not sure what else our deck is playing on turn 1 other than maybe Abundant Harvest. But I think you maybe want to hold your Abundant Harvest until you know what you want. It's Grazer again.
Oh my God.
Grazer again, and I do see
That's incredible.
I see an expressive iteration in hand here. Are we going to have the mana to cast expressive iteration? Waterlogged Grove means we can cast expressive iteration next turn. A great way to recoup the sort of pseudo card disadvantage of having to put an 0-3 in your deck. I mean, Arboreal Grazer is a good tempo advantage. You get to put a land into play, but it is not good card advantage because you're playing an 0-3, which is not really a card you want to play. But here we get to do expressive iteration on turn 2 with land drop up, so we can get the full value of the expressive iteration. Quite strong. I think I also see Archdruid's Charm in hand.
Oh, I do like the idea of making them pay if anybody walks up. We should make them pay. They can watch through the window if they donate $25.
Turn 1 Fetch Shock, Ignoble Hierarch for Corey. Ooh, Lotus Cobra. Is one of those lands in hand a fetch land? That would make this very explosive. Looks like no, so we're going to do the expressive iteration this turn.
They have an expressive iteration?
They do have expressive iteration. Take a damage from Waterlogged Grove. Put EI on the stack. This card's banned. Oh, I'm sorry. There's the Archdruid's Charm. No land off the expressive iteration. That means we're only drawing one card here effectively. We cannot cast more than one of those cards, which really does nerf the power level of that spell quite a bit. So a pretty bad expressive iteration for Forest here. Luckily, they do have land in hand. They're not going to miss land drop, but you really want to see a land off of that, so that could be the card you exile and play for turn. But the card you exile is just going to stay in exile with this particular set of cards. And you're sending one to your hand. Not good. Not a good expressive iteration.
No, we hate to see it. I love that card. I like when it works, though.
We kept Nissa, and we're going to decide which one we're going to exile forever here. I don't think it matters. I mean, obviously, you're going to shuffle your deck later with some fetch lands. So the question is, which one do you more want to draw later on in the game? Very minor edge that Forrest is being very deliberate about here. We've seen both those cards be really impactful in games 1 and 2. Looks like we're going to get rid of the Hootie Mandrills forever and put Elvish Archdruid on the bottom, or I'm sorry, Archdruid's Charm on the bottom to perhaps draw it again later. Here comes a tapped Temple Garden, pass the turn. Now, if you're Corey, you got to feel pretty good about seeing that Hootie Mandrills just go away forever.
Yep.
It's face up that Forrest had a pretty bum expressive iteration. Can we see another 4/4 Tortor Kavo on turn 2? Can we just run the last game back, perhaps? It's a Hallowed Fountain and a Stomping Ground in play. We do have 4 types.
Okay. That's a card.
Lelia, quite good.
Yep.
Ooh, not getting to cast that Strangle is a bummer, but, you know, the cost of playing Lelia on turn 2, I think you're probably very happy to do.
Yep. Absolutely.
Nicole pointing out that the card that it looks like it's not. All these full arts really throwing me for a loop. Looking like maybe it's the Eternal Wanderer. That there's a Canker Bloom out of the sideboard as a blocker, I imagine. But it looks like we actually kept the Eternal Wanderer off of that expressive iteration, which is kind of wild. Because right now we have 1 white source. We do have Lotus Cobra if it survives. So Lelia is going to attack as a 4/4, or even bigger,
Yep.
with Inti Seneschal of the Sun.
There we go.
We attack multiple triggers, 5/5, 6/6.
Bing, 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 bong.
Bing, bong, bing, bong, 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 bing.
Hachi machi.
Bing, bong, bong.
Brrr.
And Lelia is going to get bigger regardless of how you exile cards. So this is just going to get out of control.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we
There
do
go.
have a couple turns of chump blocking here. Lelia, no evasion to speak of.
It doesn't have trample?
No.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, Patrick.
But doesn't Inti give a trample?
Oh, Inti does give a trample. You're right. Oh,
Jesus
my God.
Christ,
Oh,
Andy.
my God. You're totally right. That is huge. This is a dummy curve from Corey here. And we know at home that really the only removal in Forest deck for a now large Lelia is the 1 copy of Leyline.
Yep.
So, given that it's going to be very difficult for Forrest to answer that card otherwise, I think Forrest is kind of on draw, Leyline, or bust. I mean, the Eternal Wanderer, what does that do?
Who cares?
That can flicker.
Okay. Yeah.
You also get down to -4 it to make them choose a creature and then sacrifice it. So, land drop next turn could be Eternal Wanderer,
Yep.
and that can answer Lelia. I do believe we have land in hand, so I think the Lotus Cobra surviving the turn is going to mean Eternal Wanderer comes down next turn. And so a lot of damage has been done by this Lelia already. But I think it will be answered. Players clarifying the game state here, making sure everything was, all T's were crossed and I's were dotted. Our head judge is up there to make sure that happens. Shout out to Judge Bones, patron saint of the grassroots cube community.
Judge Bones.
Judge Bones. All rise for the Honorable Judge Bones.
Judge Bones. Shout out Bones. Yes. What The fuck is happening now?
Plains. Make a white off of Lotus Cobra. Here comes the Eternal Wanderer. You probably have to Cataclysm here.
Yep.
You could uptick to just flicker the Lelia and hope that... No, I mean, it's just going to go dumb again next turn. You have to Cataclysm.
Absolutely.
We're going to keep Lotus Cobra and Ignoble Hierarch, getting rid of Inti, Lelia. Oh, no, keeping Canker Bloom. Pretty big swing there. Well, I think we've learned here that the key is having turn 1 Arboro Grazer every game.
Yes, without a doubt.
And then it's okay to fill your deck with
Without
nothing
a
but 4,
doubt.
5, and 6 drops.
It's a funny looking package. Corey, where are you? There you are.
So, the board reset more or less by Forest. And we know, again, Forest has the best late game here. Here comes Robber of the Rich. That does have haste, and it does have Exalted, so it is going to force a trade with the Canker Bloom to protect the Eternal Wanderer. We're going to play a tapped dual land. That is just one of the enter the battlefield tap type duels. No other upside. And that's the turn for Corey. The uptick on the Eternal Wanderer does nothing here. Oh my god, no, it does do something. We have Titania. This is a broken turn here. We are going to get a land back, make a 5-3, flicker Titania, get that same land back again, make another 5-3. That's truly messed up.
Shoo! What a shift.
I thought for sure we were going to see a 0 to make a 2-2 Samurai token with double strike, but instead we're just going to flicker that Titania, one imagines. Ramp and another 5-3, don't mind if I do.
I will be impressed if Forest deck goes all the way.
Forest?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's a bad deck, certainly.
No,
I
for
do
sure.
think that we've seen some of the best opening hands possible
Yes.
in these 3 games, and they've been close games. We're surveilling 1 for that Lush Portico. We are, in fact, going to uptick it. Oh, no, we're going to 0. Looks like we're zeroing. Perhaps Forrest is worried about the life loss from having to crack the fetch again, which is not unreasonable.
Yeah, it's not completely insignificant.
Going to 4. Yeah, so I think we're playing it safe here. We're instead just going to make a Samurai. We did not bin off Surveil. We kept it on top. Bring to Light.
What's that do, Andy?
It's going to cast a sorcery or creature or enchantment of mana value 5 or less from Corey's deck.
Oh, for interesting.
It casts
Right.
equal to the number of colors spent to cast it. We have all 5 colors here, so presumably we're Bring to Lighting for a full 5. What's our silver bullet in this spot? Not enchantment, I'm told. Creature, sorcery.
This just in.
It's not instant either, right? It's just creature and sorcery. Corey has Chain Lightning for sure in their deck. I think I saw Lightning Bolt in a previous game, but not confirmed. Thunderball Hellkite would be quite good. Do we have a flyer? Especially with haste. Imagine if we did, that card would already be on the battlefield. So we're thinking a little harder about it.
Here they come.
All right, what are we getting here? What are we getting here, Corey? Geist of St. Traft. That does make a 4/4 flyer next turn, and it has Shroud right now, and that 4/4 flyer will not have Exalted, so we still need to find a way to get one more damage in there. Perhaps Forrest being extremely vindicated for not flickering that Titania to bring back the Windswept Teeth one more time, putting them to 4. Binning Stalactite Stalker off of the Elegant Parlor. I guess if you had made the other 5/3, though, you would have Corey dead unless they blocked. Here is Nissa, who shakes the world. We've got 10, 14. We do have 14 power on board just as is, because that's double striking Samurai. So we have to block here. So that's not going to get a chance to get in there, not to mention the land. I think this is all over for Corey.
Unfortunately, that's the way
I
it
think Corey,
seems.
with the chump block on the creature he just brung to light, is going to go to 2,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go to 2. And you got to imagine, given you just tutored last turn, probably no outs here. Looks like Flare of Cultivation in Forest hand, not a card you want to see at this point in the game. Going to cash in this Waterlog Grove. That is going to net us another elemental. Yeah, I mean, what do you got? What do you got in your deck there, Corey? What you got? Oh, it's Exploration. That's not Flare of Duplication or Flare of Cultivation. Exploration also equally bad in this spot, to be fair. Corey looking at the top card of his deck. Does it do anything? Or will we see a handshake? We're casting a spell. Green Sun Zenith for 4. Now, you could have gotten anything you can get right now with the Bring to Light last turn. So I can't imagine this is going to matter at all. Look at my deck and concede. All right.
Yeah. Wow.
We got a little pop-off from Forrest there. We could hear it across the room.
Yeah.
I guess I'd be excited, too, after I won a match that took 3.5 hours.
I would, too. All right, well, thanks for sticking in there, everyone.
Well, in round 2, we're going to see Forrest again matched up against a winner, and I imagine we'll be going to round 2 quite quickly here because there's no way any other match is still going.
Almost certainly.
So I imagine they've been waiting for them to finish. We're going to get to round 2 as soon as we can.
Yep.
The Geist of St. Traft could have maybe done it if you didn't have to chump block with it, and Forrest was 1 life lower.
Yeah. Impressive stuff, but kind of the only thing you can really pull off when you have no time limit.
All right, let's get somebody else in there. Get them shuffled up. Let's see 11, 12, 13 riffle shuffles.
For the love of God. This is a great opportunity, Andy, to remind everybody what we're actually here for.
Gosh, Patrick, it sure is. We're
Raising
here
money
to support
for Make the Road New York.
the nonprofit Make the Road New York. That is the nonprofit that Scott chose to support with this Cube for a Cause. Every Cube for a Cause is to raise money for a worthy nonprofit. That means all of the money raised through the ticket sales goes to this cause, as does all of the profits from all the profits that are given to you, the GoFundMe link in the chat.
Yep.
So check out that pinned comment in the chat, and big shout out to Kennedy McAllister for donating $9 twice.
two times in a row.
Back to back.
2 minutes.
And
2 minutes.
you know, one of
apart.
them is marked as a monthly donation,
Yeah, that
which I think
rocks.
maybe is a mistake. So Kennedy, go ahead and check
you might
account on
wanna
GoFundMe.
take a
I'm
look
going to want
at
you to
that.
verify that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not mad if you want to donate monthly,
we
but
are happy
I'm
to.
guessing maybe based on the nature of the back-to-back donations, that wasn't exactly what you intended, and it was probably the $9 to get us to exactly $1,500.
Yep. Which we love to see.
I think I maybe know who Parker's #1 fan was
Yeah, I think so too.
in the chat.
Yep.
Here's Forrest saying, "I had Omnath. I could have killed you so much sooner if I drew Omnath.
Yep.
You didn't."
Oh, did you see that move that Corey just did?
You know, I'm kind of glad that wasn't on camera. That was a little vulgar.
Yeah.
And this is a PG chat.
That's right. It was just for us. That's
That was
funny.
just for us, just for our
It
eyes.
was a little vulgar.
Oh,
Thanks so much.
Patricio.
Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. If you've been enjoying what you're seeing, if you like watching live coverage of Paper Magic, if you enjoy seeing a couple of cute boys run their mouths for a couple hours, make a little donation. Reach into your pocket, spend $5, $10, $15, $20.
Reach into your neighbor's pocket. Take their money, give it to a good cause. What are they going to do? Say, give my money back charity?
Yeah, I like that.
That's a bad look. That's a really bad look.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Go into your parents' room and get their credit card.
All right, good night, Cube League. Fuck ICE, fuck fascism.
Fuck
Oh, yeah,
ICE.
brother.
Good night, Cube League. Thanks for staying up late with us.
Yes. Yep.
Tentacle Monster from just south of Berlin says, weak. Stay up later, coward. Fellow European viewer.
Well, is it Cube League?
Or German. They're similar time zone. Patrick, what do you want to see next round? And why is it an aggro deck absolutely run over Forest in no time?
That's literally exactly what I want to see. I want to see it so bad. I want to see nothing more. Thanks so much, Parker. Parker, hop in here, buddy.
Your number one fan was in the chat earlier. What did you say to that?
Wow, I'm so glad.
I
mean it.
Wow, I'm so glad. I love when my number one fan is in the chat.
Well, for a second, I was like, I wonder who they're talking about. And then I realized, oh, I'm married to them. So,
The username was Parker's number one fan.
oh my
That's who we're
goodness.
talking about. She also donated $9 twice to the GoFundMe, and one of them was a monthly donation. You might want to have her check on that. I kind of think that wasn't intentional.
All right. Well, thank you, my number one fan.
Thank you to Parker's number one fan.
How are the matches going?
Musical guest. Match one was epically long. Two
Woo.
very deliberate players playing pretty grindy decks, and we had just finished round one a moment ago, and it is now 5 p.m.
Okay.
So we're going to see what happens in round two. It's finals, though, so there's no timer.
Yes.
We're just playing them out. Just playing them as we see them.
All right.
So we could be in for a late one.
It's not worth winning the finals unless you can grind it out and take
It's not worth
at
winning the
least
finals
3
unless you
hours.
can rob all of us of our time, all of us volunteering.
Then it is
of
worth it.
additional time. How you feeling, Chris?
EP.
EP. Can we get some EPs in the chat
Ooh.
for EP people the world over? I'm EP, guess I'm sleepy.
Naps are important.
Is there a chance there's another round still going on? How is that possible?
So, as this match was happening, it looks like the players are maybe taking a break. But as the finals were going on,
Break must be nice. What would that be like, Chris? To take a
yours
break?
truly sat down for another draft.
Okay.
This was a cube called the Space Between, and it's a desert cube focused on like 2007, 2008. A lot of
Okay.
time spiral. I drafted a 5-color control deck.
Is it named after the Dave Matthews Band song, The Space Between?
Unknown.
The space between
I'm
the
not a-
wicked lies we tell. Anyway, that one.
I'm sure that's how it goes. I wouldn't know.
He's very squeaky. He does a lot of
Yeah.
He does different stuff.
Vocal ornamentation.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I was going to call it filigree, but that's not called filigree when it's vocals.
Yeah, I think it's called ornamentation. Anyways, my removal engine is reality acid combined with self bounce,
Yeah.
and my draw engine is a fair howling mine.
Remind me, can you put reality acid on lands? I believe
Sure
you can.
So howling mine, not a drawback if they can't cast any of their spells.
If you reality acid them multiple times every turn.
That's right.
So you're playing some good old-fashioned, clean, fair, good Christian magic.
That's right.
Nothing untoward happening over there.
No, only draws, which are, everyone knows, the most fair ending to a match of Magic.
Corey, do you want to talk about your match on coverage?
Okay.
Corey in here. Welcome, Corey, to the couch.
Hello.
We just saw you go down in a hard-fought 3 games against Forrest.
Yes.
Tell us about what it was like from your side of the table.
You caught the whole thing, right?
We saw the whole thing.
Okay. super duper lots of
Get
thinking.
close to your mouth, if you don't mind.
All right, yes, got it. Like super intense. Forrest is a very, very good player.
Forrest is absolutely
He
extremely
thinks
skilled.
through everything all the way deep. The games were out of the gate super fast. Game 1, he went Grazer into Flare of Cultivation, but he put 4 card types in the yard, and I followed it up with a Goyf, took him off of his 5th land after he played a Beanstalk, and he sputtered for a little bit.
That
while
Wasteland bought a lot of time. That
It
was
bought a
that was
lot
key
of time.
Wasteland.
And then that game was just like brutal back and forth. He was trying to not take tons of trample from the Inti on my various beaters, but he pulled out a giant swing to close it out. Game 2.
I kind of just say in game 1,
Yeah.
all of chat, the world over, everybody was just praying for you to top deck a burn spell after.
And I had it in there.
How many do you have in your deck? I saw chain lightning. Is there lightning bolt in your
There's
deck too?
also lightning bolt.
I thought I saw lightning bolt in your hand in the 3rd game, but I couldn't, or 2nd game, but I couldn't be sure.
Yeah. So I won 2nd game with bolt in hand. It just didn't matter. Once again, out of the gate, turn 1 Dork, turn 2 Green Sun Zenith for a 4/4 Kavu. Next turn, swing with that, also play Goyf. Now I've got 2 beat sticks, and the Mandrills came down, but it wasn't big enough. It could only chump.
Right.
The game was just over. Last game, I kept a hand that was like 4 or 5 lands, but I had enough rummage to push through it. Top deck Lelia.
Lelia into Inti go dummy.
Yeah. So turn 2 Lelia off of Dork. Turn 3 Inti. Lelia is a 7/7 because she counts the Inti exile.
Sure does.
And
And what you don't know that we knew is
Oh.
that Forest has basically no removal in their entire deck.
I've seen it. I've seen the no removal.
Leyline
except for, like,
Binding,
yeah.
and then the Eternal Wanderer off of only the 2nd white mana because of Lotus Cobra. Such a narrow little line to
if
find.
I could have killed the Cobra, I would have in that game. But no such luck. And I was looking forward to casting what's the Converge spell?
Bring to light.
Bring to Light, because that also exiles.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It does.
Yeah, so
You
Lelia
exile
was
from
going
your
to
library,
was
and
going
then
to
you
get
get
3
to
more
cast it from
counters.
exile for free. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I think I speak for most of chat when we say that we're sorry it didn't work out for you. Not to say that Forrest is the
Very
bad
close.
guy,
Yeah.
certainly. Just to say that, after taking like 3 turns in a row and making a huge board and being able to swing out for not quite lethal, and it all thing took like 15 minutes, we're like, all we want is this for end with a top deck lightning bolt, and you never had a chance, and none of that mattered.
No.
But unfortunately, didn't happen today.
No. I had big dreams for that Geist of St. Traft.
Yeah, we saw that too.
Yeah.
Because
All right.
actually, we were talking a lot about how Forrest chose not to flicker the Titania to get back Windswept Heath again to make another 5/3, but instead just make the Samurai with the 0 on the Eternal Wanderer.
Yep.
If they had chosen to do that, I mean, the Forrest chump block the next turn aside, that would have actually made the Angel off of the Geist lethal, which would have been...
Yeah, he was trying to stay out of bolt range, but he didn't know about the 4
Yeah.
potential.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, thanks again for putting on a great show.
Yeah.
Everybody say thanks to Corey in the chat. And we got Patrick back here, and it looks like our next game is getting started shortly. Thank you a lot. Appreciate it. Either of you know our opponent's name? Rourke again? Rourke on coverage for the 3rd time.
Rourke is so cool. Yep, let's go.
Look,
Let's
this is
go.
not a professional coverage. We stand Rourke, and we're rooting for her right now. So
So we hear, and by that I mean I hear at NYC MTG, long-standing tradition or well-known fact about every stream I produce. There will be at least one person who we do root for. This is not.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you want unbiased commentary,
No, we're not doing
unbiased
that.
coverage, fucking hire someone else, and good luck having it look as good as this shit.
That's
right. But no, we did like there was like a huge popper tournament like a couple months ago, and like obviously like people from like out of state came, and literally like we had the whole booth. We were just like, fuck this dude. We were like, fucking go Pat, like like all this shit. So yeah, buy a stream. Let's go Rourke.
All right, we've got Forest on the play, and this is what the start I expected from this deck more often. Where's the turn 1 Arboreal Grazer into all the other broken stuff? Here's just land, go.
Yep.
Rourke on the draw, leading with Creeping Tar Pit, indicating maybe she's not the aggro deck we all wanted.
We anticipated. Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
We just
For those
heard
of
from
you
off
who
camera,
can't tell,
we
yeah.
just heard from off camera that Rourke is on, quote, Grixis Super Friends Bolus Grindy Control. So buckle the fuck up. We're going to be here until 1 a.m.
Strap in, everybody. God damn.
If that is the case, it's going to come down to a question of whether or not Rourke has the requisite answers for the threats that Forest is going to present. Forest has a lot of powerful top end and is a sort of tap out control deck, arguably. Here's Eldamari Kavalgagagagah.
What the hell's that?
That's the one that you can play creatures off the top of your deck, and you can tap it and pay a green, and tap 2 untap creatures you control to basically put a card from your hand in, or top of your deck into play if it's a creature. That one. Miss Burke in the chat. This is like watching the Drown Yard. Which one of these players got more sleep last night? A great question. I don't know either of them. Oh, we're going to get a loose focus on Eldamari.
I think it's Rourke.
You think Rourke got more sleep than Forrest?
Yeah, I saw Forrest out.
All right. The first counterspell has hit the game. I would love to see a lot of counterspells out of Rourke. And a lot of removal spells as well. What's that top card in hand? Rourke has her land drops, which is good. That's very Mastermind on top. Seal of Fire. Just play a Wooded Foothills and say go. And this is where the relative lack of card advantage from Forest deck, or rather the fact that their card advantage is all virtual card advantage, not actual factual card advantage. Mm-hmm. Here comes Titania. Do you have another counterspell? Looks like maybe not. This is going to be rough. We're going to make 2 5/3s. Seal of Fire is not going to clean up a 5/3. We are going to need some sort of board wipe. We're just going to use Bitter Triumph here to kill that with the trigger to get the land back on the stack, so no other 5/3. Right? ETB, target that land in the graveyard. All right, I'll kill it.
Okay, nice.
Good job, Rourke.
Yeah, well done.
And yeah, if Rourke can keep Forest from accruing virtual card advantage with all these Planeswalkers and various Muldrifters, then good old-fashioned drawing cards card advantage and removal spells will probably win the day.
Not to mention a little nickel bolus.
Tentacle Monster in the chat being a huge ass nerd saying Eldamri is called Korvik Doll because he's united the tribes of the Kor, Vek, and Doll. Thank you. I will try and remember that.
Tentacle.
It looks like Joe in the chat is maybe having a stroke, can't even type words right, blaming it on the keyboard. Can we get a wellness check on Joe Anderson? A lot of damage from Rourke's mana base here. The Bitter Triumph, all the fetching and shocking, has her down to 13 already.
Can you go ahead and read Joe Anderson's second to last message for me?
Yeah. The second to last message here from Joe Anderson is, Oka, why 10 my moan on orphaness falling asleep first in game V? Followed by, gotta wait for the $2,000 kiss before having a stroke, LOL.
Stroking that dickus.
Here comes Liliana of the Veil. We're going to uptick Megas both discard. There goes Expressive Iteration just because it can't be cast, I believe. I mean, that's a... Surely you can fetch a red source. You have a Stomping Ground in your deck, right? Why would you discard Expressive Iteration? What is the last card in Forest's hand? It must be excellent.
God, God, I love the idea of the chat just like jerking off watching us.
Patrick, maybe you should join Chatterbait if you love the idea of people jerking off while watching you on camera.
No, you and me. Chat can't see his face.
Look, if you build enough of a following on Chatterbait, just saying, give me a
you'll
call.
come through?
You know, I'm not opposed. All right. We're going to find out what that last card in
Yeah, I wanna
Forest
see
hand
it.
is. Oh,
Show it to me.
we're changing our land. We're actually getting a different land off Windswept Heath. And then we're going to shuffle again.
Gunner chat.
No, I think you're okay.
It's fine. Yeah.
Chat, can we get a G in chat if you love to goon?
Yeah, G's for the Gunners. Let's go. Drop it down. Drop it.
Chandra is in hand. I don't believe there's... Oh, no, there is free counter magic in this cube, so it's not impossible that Rourke could have something up her sleeve. I don't think she does, though. We're going to see Chandra. Hope Awakened, I believe, is the name of the card, if I'm not mistaken. Hope's Beacon, thank you. Pretty close. This one is importantly going to copy every instant or sorcery that Forrest casts from here on out, which is going to be a problem because counterspells are only going to work on one of those two
Dwapson
versions.
You know what? I'm gonna give you a little sneak preview in the chat. You can just can hold on to it, but
Could also just downtick to kill Liliana the Veil here, but I'm not sure how worried you are about Liliana the Veil at this point. You're ahead on board. The uptick's probably just as bad for Rourke as it is for you. The downtick does nothing. But if you downtick, you lose your Planeswalker to Seal of Fire, so you can't let that happen. So, yeah, we're just going to uptick here.
So last night when I went out with some new friends,
Okay.
one of my new friends, who will remain nameless, was having an interaction with a gentleman who claimed that he didn't jerk off and didn't watch porn.
Okay, real quick. Hold on. Before you finish this great story, I want to point out that had to uptick there because the Seal of Fire plus Creeping Tar Pit could have just done away with Chandra otherwise. Continue.
My new friend, who, by the way, is so cool, apparently is currently working on a graduate thesis about gooning.
M?
Well, I guess they won't remain nameless.
That's just a letter. You didn't have to give away that it was her whole name. And also, why is it a secret what they're working on?
I don't know. It's not my business to be. Anyways, it was awesome. They were really going in on this guy. It was so funny. It was so cool.
We saw Rourke reading Malanthorpe. Yeah, the weird 40K card that got discarded there. Now trying to figure out how much do I care about this Chandra ticking down? Do I have to spend resources to attack it with my Creeping Tar Pit, or do I want to hold mana up? Now, Liliana of the Veil Ultimate will be a huge problem. As always.
Planeswalkers.
Looks like we decided no attack on Chandra. Tick it up one more time. This is just a fireball ticking up. Eventually this can all come off. We're also going to copy Evidence and Sorcery we get cast. We're going to copy Time Warp. This is utterly fucked. I think I'll take 2 more turns. How's that sound?
God damn.
Kind of devastating, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. You think this crazy deck is going to go all the way, Andy?
We can also... Can we downtick to cast the Time Warp again? Is that a thing we can do? No. It's got to be a card in your library, so you can't do that.
Let's do the Time Warp again.
Uptick to 11. Here's another Planeswalker. Ren and 7? Or Ren Realmbreaker? What is that one? That's Ren and something. Let's see. Ren and Realmbreaker is what that is. That's going to make lands into 3/3s with Hexproof and Vigilance and Haste. Or it can mill. And eventually it's going to uptick and allow, if we get to the ultimate, forced to play lands and permanent spells from their graveyard. For now, it's just going to beat face, I imagine. Seal of Fire looking pretty bad here.
Yeah, not great.
A lot of 3 toughness things on the other side of the battlefield. Only 2 cards in Rourke's hand because of this Lily that's been ticking up. One of them is Fairy Mastermind, I believe. The other, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is. It is indeed gross. It's a little out of control.
That's a lot of mana. And another Planeswalker.
My God.
You like Planeswalkers? I put some Planeswalker in your Planeswalker so you can Planeswalk while you Planeswalk. I love that we have to read all 9 of these loyalty abilities and the static ability on Ren and Realmbreaker and the static ability on Chandra Hope's Beacon.
Hey, Nicole likes it.
Nicole is in for 4 Planeswalkers and a Seal of Fire is the board state.
Yeah, which deck?
This is what they
deck is the
what they
Super
imagined
Friends
when
deck?
Lore, when they printed one of those Planeswalkers in each color. They were like, "This is where we want Magic to go."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I did say that. We have a whole other turn here. Let me remind you, this is only for his first extra turn.
Yep. Oh, Rourke deserved better.
Oh, we got a hot take in chat here. As a control deck expert, my opponent having 3 Planeswalkers and 2 Time Warps is bad. Say more. Yeah. I'll go to my next turn.
Yep.
The static ability on Chandra Hope's Beacon is what copied the Time Warp.
Yep.
And from there, it was all downhill. Getting in for 6. Do we even bother to kill Lily? Probably not. Nope, just kill you. And now we can just fireball you to death. And we're off to the next game. That is just a fireball ticking up.
Wowie zowie.
We did say at the beginning that what Rourke needed to do was control the sources of virtual card advantage from her opponent. She did not.
To which she did not. That's
the Planeswalkers ticked up and started doing disgusting stuff. Yeah, they're good. They're good cards. It's gross.
You have 5? You had 5?
Juniper, you want to tell us about your draft a little bit on stream? Patrick, you can interview Juniper here.
Yes.
Or waiting for our opponents to sideboard to shuffle up.
All right, so how'd
I'll
it go?
sit in the middle.
So yeah, I mean, I drafted just Platonic Ideal Azorius Control. I this entire weekend I was brain dead Boros aggro for the entire weekend, and I tried to force that lane open again here. Pack one, pick one though. I opened both Ocelot Pride and Ragavan. Took the Ocelot Pride, which I think kind of sent some signals out. And so I started going in like this Esper control shell, but the black dried up, I think, because Rourke was sniping all that stuff across the table. I liked my deck a lot. I got all of the good counter magic, Memory Lapse, Counterspell, Syncopate, stuff like that. But I think ultimately my my first round being against Grixis Planeswalker control was just there was way more direct removal for my threats than my answers were able to adequately, go up against. So I should have just stuck with Boros. I think I would have maybe done a little better.
We've established that we are not an unbiased commentary booth. Who are you rooting for here?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, girl recognized girl. I kind of want Rourke to take it, even though that deck kicked the hell out of me. But
that also means that if Rourke takes down the entire event, you can be like, well,
I
would have.
winner.
I only lost to the winner. I would have made it to the finals, but
Right.
I simply ran up against the best player in round 1, which is just a bad draw.
Yeah, exactly. And frankly, it's a little messed up that they made us go at each other in the semis.
Yeah, how could they?
Yeah.
Gwen Decker, you're on blast. why does your software make the women play in round 1 of the finals?
Watch your back.
Think about that.
You know he's
Think about that, Hedron Network.
He's eating Chipotle right now.
What does that even mean?
He famously loves Chipotle.
Okay.
Noted.
Hold your mic again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm done
I
with
like
you.
it. I like it when you hold it.
Okay, watch it.
Well, I was rooting for you.
I appreciate that. I was rooting for me.
Yeah. Yes.
And honestly, still happy with it. I've been on a generational losing streak, like 3 months of 0-3s. Last Cube event, I went 0-3 into 0-3 into 0-3.
Wow.
I've really let down my team in like a team draft cube league I've been running back in Philly. So it feels good to know that the drought's over.
Yes.
So,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Made top 8. Great.
We love
Congratulations
to
on
hear
There we
it.
go. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
You got a beautiful playmat.
I got a great play match.
Playmat is gorgeous.
Shout out to the play mats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that. Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely.
Cool.
We got a
Well, thanks for letting us know how
Yeah.
your draft went.
Yeah. Good
Help
luck,
us know
everyone.
space in the booth.
T-Bug
Looks
says
like our mulligans are resolved.
Shedron Network when.
Yeah, when is Shedron Network coming?
Yeah.
Oh, Gwen is literally in the chat.
Hey, Gwen.
Hi, Gwen. I hope you appreciate the clearly satirical ribbing.
Of course. This is game 2?
This is game 2.
Yeah.
Game 2 of round 2. We're going to see Rourke on the play. She was on the draw last game. Could matter.
Yep. Just a lot of shuffling. We're back at it.
Let's get some good sevens and see some good magic.
Barish is not in this top 8.
Barish is not in the top 8.
This is the first time I've seen him not top 8.
That's what you get for becoming a father. Probably not focusing on magic
Like
that
in
much.
literally years
Yeah,
at events.
he definitely has not made every top 8 at CubeCon, but that's a really big event,
Yeah.
so that's reasonable. We got 2 keeps leading off on a creeping tar pit. Trying to read the other cards in Rourke's hand. I want to see if the top one is a Phyrexian Revoker. It is a Phyrexian Revoker. That'll be quite good against some of these Planeswalkers, but it's kind of the sort of thing you can't just play out unless you're bold. And Rourke is bold. Phyrexian Revoker, what do you blind name, Patrick?
What's the lowest drop planeswalker?
Renin
we saw?
Realmbreaker is the cheapest one we
Yeah,
saw, the
yeah.
3-drop.
Yeah.
I think that's what I named too. Hopefully our judge staff will put a little tag on there so we can see exactly what Rourke named.
Hi, Packets. Welcome to the chat. Hi to all the chat rats. If you're just joining us, this is a friendly reminder that we are here raising money all weekend. Raising money for a cause called Make the Road New York does immigrant support and relief, especially in, unfortunately, a terrible trying time where a lot of people are being harassed and
Unlawfully and unconstitutionally deported.
actively deported. That's
We're
correct.
naming Chandra. Chandra Hope's Beacon. Perhaps a little scarred. Honestly, I don't love that because that one also has a static ability that matters.
Yep.
And so if it's in play, you probably can't just leave it in play because of a static ability. We're going to Archdruid's Charming Response now that we're tapped out of counter magic.
Oh, a Bones hand.
I saw it in Bones.
That's a Bones hand.
I saw it in Bones. Go for it. And we're going to get Field of the Dead into play tapped.
Yep.
Good in the control mirror, or good against the control deck, I should say. I'm not sure I would call Forest's deck a control deck.
Bones hand cam.
And here's Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Oh, okay.
Now, this is the kind of card that I think Forest is really going to struggle to put any pressure on. Not a lot of cheap creatures. No removal for Jason the entire deck, save for big expensive planeswalkers or Leyline. What's the name of the Leyline that cares about land types? Leyline binding. Thank you. I kept just calling it leyline. So Jace going to get to do his full thing here for a little while. And quite good with Fairy Vandal. Jace putting a counter on Fairy Vandal every single turn. It's not going to get out of hand too fast, but it is going to start to get out of hand. A 3-4 or 4-5 flyer is also a huge problem for Forest's deck.
Oh, we've got a comment here. Looks like Jake is actively rooting for the heal.
Wow, Jake. Jake canceled.
Yeah.
And we see the Phyrexian Revoker named Chandra and Fairy Vandal getting in 4-4.
Forest is up 1.
Force is up a game. We're in match 2. Round 2 of our games here. Here comes 4 mana. Is it an Omnath?
This is match 2, yep. And
No,
they
it is a
are
Narset.
not timed.
I believe out of the sideboard. I don't believe we saw the Narset main decked. I hate that these players are making me read all the Planeswalkers here.
I think Chris is right. I think there are too many damn Planeswalkers in this cube.
Discard a card. Yeah, so you can draw, discard, and then deal damage equal to that card's mana cost target creature or Planeswalker. So that is maybe what we're seeing here. We're gonna draw. We're gonna discard this Time Warp to deal 5 to Jace. No, 5 to the Phyrexian Revoker. Chandra in hand. At least we're not going to see a copied Time Warp this game. Jesus.
Yep.
And that's all that Narset did, 'cause it's going to die right now to Fairy Vandal. So that Narset came into play. That was a 4-mana Faithless Looting that killed a Phyrexian Revoker, which would feel all right if you were Rourke. And given all these Jace activations, you would hope you could find a counterspell for the Chandra that seems imminent.
Narset canonically got the Tism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Say more.
I believe I believe that has been confirmed. I think maybe it was confirmed in like Dragonstorm. But yeah, Narset got that Tism.
Shout out to Narset.
We love a Tismed up queen.
We are tapping.
Currently, the
4
stream
to
contains
Fairy.
2.
I don't want to read these Planeswalkers!
Wait, that rocks. That's very funny. And cool. We love autism. Shout out to autism.
That's Teferi Hero? No. Which one? That's the mono blue Teferi. Jesus. H. Christ.
Nicole is confirming everything that you've said.
That's a Narset?
Word for word. Teferi. Yep, for sure. Canonically black. Yep.
That's Teferi Temporal Pilgrim. This one also has a... This one is the one that has the static ability that when you draw cards, you put loyalty counters on it, which is kind of sick with the Brainstorm 0 on Jace. And it also makes big, vigilant creature tokens. I mean, this game is going to be over very quickly here for Forest with these 2 Planeswalkers left unanswered. We'll kill the Narset, might as well, because I don't even think it's going to change the clock, because I think Forest is dead in 2 swings from here without interacting with these 2 Planeswalkers.
You know what we say, Jake? We say let's rock around here.
Jace, the life counter phone is attached to the stream overlay, so that's why it's here.
Yeah.
Chandra, not even good here.
And
what do you do?
Seems to be working very well, by the way.
It works great.
That's awesome.
Hey, look, a Planeswalker. This is Planeswalker on Planeswalker violence.
It really is.
Forrest perhaps realizing this is just not enough. I mean, you can kill one of these Planeswalkers. That's the best you can do. Yep, we're just going to trade 1 for 1. No, you can't kill. What? What? What just happened? Teferi was at 5 loyalty. Is it... What's going on here?
She kills both.
Hope's Beacon. Oh, it's X damage to each of 2 targets, not split. That's crazy.
Yep.
5 damage to both. I thought it was split, like a Rolling Thunder situation. So that's actually quite strong. I mean, we're still looking down 6 damage a turn. So a 3-turn clock here. And the eventual, 7 damage. So it's 2 turns. 2-turn clock. 8 damage. 7 damage. I don't know. Whatever.
Oh my god.
It's the Planeswalker!
Oh my god. This sucks. Right? Does this suck?
I think this sucks, personally, yeah. But that's just me. What is that? Kaito, Bane of Nightmares. This one's got ninjutsu, Patrick.
Oh my god.
You want ninjutsu of Planeswalker?
I actually like that. I happen to like that particular Planeswalker, but there's too many fucking Planeswalkers in this whole matchup. It's insane.
Just as Richard Garfield intended.
Yeah.
Look, you know what? Everybody just enjoy this while it lasts,
Yeah,
because
the
in
PW
4
grunts.
years, it's going to be like, you know, instead of Planeswalkers, everyone's deck is going to be full of various other IP.
In 4 years, we're all going to be so fucking economically, just obliterated that we're all going to be playing Pauper.
We're all going to be playing a little game I call Water Wars, where we fight each other to the death over fresh, clean drinking water.
So I'm going to play an island. What the fuck is that?
I don't know that card. A 1-mana blue enchantment?
Just remember, folks, you don't actually have to spend any money on Magic cards if you don't want to, or you can't.
Oh, it's a
afford
creature
to.
enchantment.
You can make them at home.
Why does it look like the enchantment frame? Thunder Trap Trainer.
Thunder Trap Trainer.
Otter Wizard, and no offspring here. This is just the Augur of Bolus
Outer Wizard.
that you could potentially offspring. I think this is a pretty desperate, un-offspringed Thunder Trap guy.
Attaboy, Joe.
Planeswalker Grumps are out in force. Deinonychus.
Oh.
Scooping him up. Did not find what we needed off
Yep.
of the Otter, and we are going to game 3.
It brings me no pleasure to say we're going to game 3.
No pleasure was had that night. No disrespect to Forrest, but the coverage team is officially playing favorites. We're rooting for Rourke. Rourke been on coverage 3
let's
times
go.
this weekend.
Let's
we
go.
watched Rourke trophy both cubes on Saturday.
New Rourke City.
We need the 3-peat. Rourke, a lovely player, a lovely person. Forrest, also a lovely player and a lovely person. But, you know, Rourke's got our hearts today. And then, you know, if we're playing against a good, clean aggro deck in round 3, I'm rooting for that deck. And Rourke, sorry, you're back on the shit list. Your name is Parker, not Rourke. But good try. Oh, someone talking? Is it about me? Who am I? I'm Parker. We're just teasing you because we're grumpy. Otter of Bolus. I wonder, Patrick, if we can maybe see a Planeswalker or 2 hit the battlefield this match.
I think there just might be a couple.
You know what I love about them? They provide modality and lots of decisions that are really interesting for the players
yeah.
to make. Like, do I win this game or lose
Who
this
can-
game right
Who
now?
can put one down faster?
A lot of Planeswalkers, Scott.
Too many Planeswalkers.
Oh, it's definitely an opinion.
I have a cube question that I would love to pose to both of you.
All right.
Um,
Get in here, Patrick. Real close.
Okay.
Real close.
well, I'm going to ask the question, and then I'm going to give the mic back.
Yes, go on.
But how do you feel about, like, seeding your packs or having, like, a very, like, a certain way you distribute colors or any sort of, like, organized way of creating packs for your cube?
You want to go first, Patrick?
I've never done it. Seems like too much work for me personally.
I think it's wholly unnecessary. I think if you're doing the full set cube experience and you want to like seed your packs so you have one rare, I think that's cool. It's a lot of work, and it's a lot of work your playgroup should be grateful for. In any other kind of cube, I think it's pretty unnecessary. I will point out that booster packs are not fully randomized. There is some guarantee
course.
of cards of each color, for example. There's a lot of weird complex logic goes into booster packs. So I have done a technique, I don't know who to credit this to, some Reddit user, that basically has a technique where you sort your cube by color.
And then you take like a third of each pile.
You take
and
half of
shuffle
each
that
pile, you shuffle that all together and
and
put
then
it
you
back,
distribute
basically.
it, and then you shuffle those piles.
Yeah, and then you're
that-
basically
yes.
very, very likely to get a like reasonable-ish distribution of colors, but
Yes.
you've not done it in a way that you're guaranteed to have anything. Nothing is guaranteed.
Correct.
So that I have done before when I had too much time in my hands. Was like, sure, might as well build like
That's
idealized
I like
packs.
doing that. I that's what I do.
I don't think it's necessary. I don't think you're almost ever going to notice
fair.
that was done.
Interesting. I the past few times that
Cade kind of caked
I've
up.
cubed,
Cade kind of nice with it. Sorry.
the past few times I've cubed, I've done a land slot in my packs to guarantee like fixing.
Turn 1 Arboreal Grazer, Forest into Windswept Heath.
This motherfucker.
Now, Arboreal Grazer, I think I saw Forest considering siding this out against the control deck because the 0-3 body on the ground doesn't do a whole lot. It's not jump blocking or anything. And you might not be caring about tempo. You might just be caring about inevitability. And like I said, you don't want an 0-3 in your deck. You got to land drop early, which is good. We like the tempo. But the card advantage perspective on this is really bad. So not the great start we saw in other matches just because we know that Rourke is on control.
Chris, tell us about your cube.
It's not my cube. There's like a community like pauper cube list, and I just do that.
I see Titania.
Except for Sprout Swarm. 'cause
Another
fuck
fetch
that
land
card.
in Forest hand.
Great, thank you.
D-Wopson, you better be trolling me with these Planeswalkers in the Neoclassical Cube. Don't make me come back there, boy. Don't you dare.
D. Wopson. More like M. Wopson.
Yeah. Mother of Runes and Lightning Bolt, like, yeah, they're just as modal as a Planeswalker, but they have a little tiny bit of text on them. We see fetch Hedge Maze here, considering the Surveil. And then another fetch land, another copy of Windswept Heath. 2 of the 4 in the cube. Is that a Monastery Swiftspear?
Oh, yeah. I do remember you were pretty unhappy about Mother of Runes last time you drafted my cube, Jake. Lo siento.
I don't think Mother of Runes being frustrating to play against is a hot take at all. I don't think it's a cancelable take. I just think if you're going to have groaning cards in your cube, I think a 1-mana 1/1 is a great card to have be a groaner. Play more removal.
Yep, that's right.
Jake, once again, rooting against women. Rooting against Rourke, rooting against Mother of Runes. We see a Swamp go. Perhaps a counterspell held up. I see a Planeswalker in Rourke's hand. Oh, I see 2 Planeswalkers in Rourke's hand,
You
Patrick.
don't say.
Wow. It's so cool. Here comes Wrenn and Realmbreaker. Do you have the counterspell? Or do we begin the ceremony of reading of the loyalty abilities? I see Dam, I believe, in hand for Rourke, which can remove a single Planeswalker for black, I believe. Or is it just creature? It has to be just creature because the
Damn.
overload cost only kills just creatures. So yeah, it does not
resolves.
remove Planeswalkers. We have a Wrenn and Realmbreaker on turn 3 on the play. Stuff be happening over here.
Yep. It's not looking good. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, T-Bug pointing out very savvily that the Wrenn and Realmbreaker works well on the Restless lands. Here comes the hard evidence. The make a crab, make a clue.
Crabidins.
You know, hard evidence is kind of like a Planeswalker.
It's true. Actually, if you think about
Makes
it.
a token, draws a card, sits in play. No, it's a sorcery in our mind.
No.
Scott, you want to hop in here, hold the fort down? I got to pee.
Yeah. Scotty, how much attention have you been paying to what's going on here? You see, we're not just throwing needless shade. You see, there's like
Oh yeah,
14 relevant planeswalkers in these matchups?
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a planeswalker dense environment.
Yeah. How many you got?
I can't count.
Too many?
I just don't know how to count. You heard it here, chat. Scott Mirts cannot count.
Yep.
You know, you want to know something funny?
Always.
When I went to, I graduated high school. I put myself through college, a little bit of community college.
Where'd you go to college?
This is the bit. Westchester Community College,
Uh-huh.
lovingly known as We Can't Count. And let me tell you, much like Planeswalkers, it's true.
Is that
I
close to
cannot.
where Andy grew up?
Westchester, Pennsylvania, and Westchester, New York, different.
Okay.
Yeah. 28.
28?
Out of 450 cards?
28. Yeah. Fair enough.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah, sorry, chat. Scott's having biscotti.
Mm-hmm.
Scotty's having biscotti.
Yes, Gwen, half of them
Half
are
of
in
them
this
are
match.
definitely in this match.
Thank you for
Yes.
noticing.
Yes, indeed. That is correct.
Oh, and there's the other
Yeah.
and there's the other 3/4.
Here we go. What is this, Scott? Now tell the people at home.
This is Nissa Who Shakes the World.
Yep.
Can I? Exactly, Chris. Nissa Who Shakes That Ass. Can we get some? Can we throw some ass in the chat for Nissa?
Yep.
Double cheek those four.
Peach is in the chat.
Peach. Can I get some peach emojis, gang?
Yep.
If it's not clear, we're deeply tired.
Yeah.
Zach, how are you? It's me, Andy Mangold. I see some peaches. Thank you, Miss Merck. Oh, Larva, Nicole Dubin. Let's go, Peach Gang.
Deeply tired, deeply unwell.
You rang? Oh, man. Okay, Dwapson, Deinonychus,
Mango.
Chris. Oh,
is that a mango?
Gwen Decker with the Mango Internacional.
Just one mango, too. I like it. Actually, you're making me hungry.
Yeah, Magic players.
I could eat a mango for hours.
I could too. I mean, it's a hard fruit to eat. Oh, and Chris, this is why I'm saying we need Chris on camera going forward. Without Chris on camera, I don't think y'all understand. There's a whole third dimension to this stream. You see,
Yep.
You've got us, your lovely commentators. You've got amazing gameplay. All these great cards, right? That's the second dimension. But Chris, truly owning the booth right now. I need you to understand. There's never been a better stream manager in the history of the game. Can confirm.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's literally what
that
I was
is the
that's
correct
what I was
technique,
saying.
yeah.
Yes.
We call it the pepper grind.
Yep. The pepper grinder. Let me tell me when to stop.
We have once again demonetized the stream, gang.
Yeah. It was never. Yeah.
yeah. Can I?
All right. And Scott, that's a great opportunity to remind everybody at home what we're here doing.
That's right. Thank you, Patrick. We are here generating and raising funds for Make the Road New York, a migrant advocacy group for folks all around New York and other states
Yep.
in these divided states of America.
Folks and their families actively and unlawfully being deported and harassed.
That's right, that's
all over
right.
the country. Yep. And if
Yeah.
you're enjoying what you're seeing here, if you like live coverage, if you're enjoying commentary, please take a minute to click that link. Donate a few bucks.
That's right, gang.
Anything helps. $5, $10, $15,
Truly.
whatever you can spare.
We've been seeing this chip damage, and you know, much like a board state full of planeswalkers, every bit of damage does count
That's
when
right.
you're battling
That's
ice.
right. Yep.
We got Andy Mangold
Andy
back.
looks so good today.
Andy does look so good.
Oh my God! Another planeswalker is in the battlefield.
So funny you should say so.
We need 5.
Oh, another planeswalker is in
Yeah.
the battlefield.
I gotta tell you, I think this sucks.
Patrick, you want to go home and cut planeswalker smart cubes?
Yes, I'm really. I mean, look, they're winning, but like, at what cost?
Beaks.
Thank you, Dwapson. Finally saying what's on everyone's mind.
I know, trust me. I'm trying to get down there. Goodbye, Patrick.
Oh my God! Another planeswalker.
When are we going to spend some damn time together one of these? I swear.
Come to Baltimore.
Goodbye, chat. This is Ali. I miss you.
Everyone, can we get some O's in the chat for
Yeah,
Ollie?
O's for Ollie.
O's for Ollie in the chat. Buckeyes.
0700. Oh, okay. So there's fucking
Jake, are you
65
trolling?
Planeswalkers.
Jake, I gotta know. Do you really think Forest deck is cool?
I think he does.
I that's insane to me.
He does.
Rourke
Yep.
scooping
and
it up.
Forrest going to the finals.
Rourke says, you know what? I think
I'd
3
rather kill myself
Planeswalkers.
than continue to do this.
All right, can we get Rourke in for an interview, Scott?
I
Scooch over a
do.
little bit.
I do want to say, these beautiful large dice you see on stream were actually a gift from the people who make them over at Burger Tokens. Is the name of the company. They sent them to me for free. They just reached out and were like, "Hey, we're rolling out these like giant dice for streamers." They're spin down D6s, which when you're playing Magic is super super useful.
That is very cool. The fact that they were spin downs.
They did not ask for like an endorsement or anything. Like they literally just reached out and were like, "Hey, we're making these. Do you want some?" And I was like, "Yes, absolutely." And because we saw so fucking many of them, I just want to shout them out.
I think the dice are very cool. Here's what I will say.
Yeah.
They're not that big. You said huge, not that big. I've seen bigger dice. You should see some of Patrick's big dice. Big dice.
Okay. Okay.
Big dice.
No, but like, yeah, no, they're solid. They're solid. They're not unwieldy. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Yeah.
Sirkovitz, thanks to the raid with 33. If you're
Yo,
just
what?
getting here from Sirkovitz's stream, we are watching the finals of Cube for a Cause in Brooklyn, New York. We are coming to you live from the Tom Kane Theater in Industry City. This is a small weekend-long Cube event where we've had 100 players in here playing Cube all weekend to get to a top 8, and we just finished round 2. I'm going to ask Rourke here to hop in the booth. We just saw Rourke lose in round 2, unfortunately. Now, a couple things. First of all, we established this is not an unbiased booth. I think the professional thing to do when you're a commentator is just, kind of, play both sides a little bit, not pick favorites. You were absolutely who we were rooting for, and we
That's
are
very
devastated
sweet.
to see you go down. Now, the real question, should Mark Rosewater be tried at The Hague for designing the Planeswalker, yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, very kind of you.
It wasn't just him.
Get them all out of here. Truly. How do you feel about your deck and losing to Force here in round 2? What's your perspective from your side of the table?
I feel pretty good about my deck. I think we kind of got to see my deck go off on game 2.
Sure did,
do exactly what you wanted. I was a little sad we didn't see Nicol Bolas in that match. In my first match, it was pretty brutal. That was my first pick. Was the 5 mana, 5 pips Nicol Bolas.
Nice, yeah. The
Nicol
black,
Bolas
black,
God
black.
Dragon.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
believe,
yeah.
Yeah, cool cube. I'd never drafted it before, despite being local. So I'm glad I'm going to be able to draft it again. I only started coming to Upkeep like a few weeks ago. So
Awesome.
I've really only been cubing for like a month and a half. 2
Okay,
months.
that's crazy that you've only been cubing for a month and a half, and you came here and absolutely whooped everybody's ass in this whole event right up until this match. If you need more Rourke in your life, you can see Rourke in the finals of the 2 matches we watched yesterday.
Yes.
So you can go back and check out that VOD. We're also going to have it all on YouTube later. So, yeah. Thanks for playing. Thanks for putting on a great show. And
Yeah,
I hope
thanks.
you're committed to Cube for life now. I hope you're a convert.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a great time. May I shout out
Yeah.
Roguelike Celebration?
Shout out all you want.
So Roguelike Celebration.
Closer to the mic so it counts.
Roguelike Celebration. The shirt I'm wearing is from an online conference I help run around roguelike video games.
Awesome.
Which share a lot of similarities to drafting in some ways, right? Run-based, you're kind of building
Absolutely.
what you get as you go. And if you want to hear more about that, we had Gavin Verhey on last year to talk about the similarities between drafting and roguelikes.
And who is Gavin Verhey?
Just a guy who talks about Magic sometimes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Great. Well, thank you so much, Rourke. Check that out. You met him?
I met him. It was
Yeah.
fine. He was wearing like a silly hat.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you, Rourke, again. It's awesome to have you in the booth, and thanks for your great performance this weekend.
Yeah, thanks. And also, Rourke, we have a Baltimore Cube event coming up in March called the Salt Box.
A short Amtrak ride away.
Just
just
a train
saying.
ride away. Yeah.
That is
makes
true.
sense.
That is true. Vertex Philly. Yeah, we have a
All
ton
right,
of
thanks so
grassroots
much,
Cube
Rourke.
events. If you are coming here from Sirkovitz's raid and you have not yet left, first of all, thank you. Second of all,
Incredible.
we are here at one of these small grassroots Cube events, about 100 players here in New York this weekend. There are tons of these events going on. We are in a renaissance for the cube format, I dare say, especially as it comes to being played in paper. So at luckypaper.co/events, you can see if there are any upcoming cube events in your area, and I can tell you there'll be a lot of new events going up there early next year. Everyone's kind of jostling to get their dates nailed down, make sure we don't step on each other's toes on different weekends. But a lot of events coming up, and chances are you are a short train ride away, perhaps a short drive from a cube event somewhere in the world.
This is what it's all about, baby.
Yeah, cube is great.
Cubing with your friends, taking time off of work, eating some good food.
Eating some good food. Get on some roofs in Brooklyn. We were on a
love
rooftop last night in Brooklyn, which is
makes me feel like a young guy.
It does. It also makes me feel like an old guy.
You
I felt like an old guy watching you going out that window last night, Winnie the Pooh style, putting your whole butt out that window, trying to go out butt first.
Using a fire escape, thinking, can this really be safe?
Yeah, also shout out to Kineticube in February of next year.
Yep.
The Northeast, obviously, rich in cube events thanks to the many population centers in the super metro area that is the Northeast. But there are others. There's some in California. There's an event in Madison every year. There's going to be an event in St. Paul next year called Shoebox. There's events in Europe, especially Germany.
So here's what I'd like to know. What the hell is Shoebox?
Oh, is this a real question you're asking me now?
Scott asked me if I was going to your event.
Okay,
and I was
it's
like,
not my event.
I've never heard of this.
The
You didn't
About
even tell
page
me
is
about
currently
it.
a little misleading. It's a large cube event. It's going to be 500 some players next year.
Are you going to take me?
Say it again?
I said, are you going to take me?
I mean, based on the work you've done here, I'll be recommending you highly to the committee.
I'll follow you anywhere, baby.
I couldn't hear you because it's loud. Anyway, no, Shoebox is going to be a large casual Magic event.
Yep.
So we're going to have a bunch of formats that are more kitchen table-y formats, like, CEDH and Cube and Dan, and I think CEDH is a kitchen table format. I don't think you should play it like sanctioned. It doesn't matter. Look, here's the point. It's going to be a bigger event in St. Paul. It was chosen as a good sort of central destination to
It's going to
hopefully
be in St. Paul,
St. Paul.
where my father lives.
That's why we chose it.
Oh God. Well,
Anyway, the important thing is I'm only doing the graphic design. I'm on the About page right now because we haven't added titles, but I'm only doing the graphic design for this event. Credit goes out to Hayu and Greg and Gwen and Alex and the rest of the organizing team that is doing all the hard work behind the scenes. I'm just picking pretty shapes and colors, and I'm very grateful that they have given me some creative leeway to do something with that event.
when's it going to be?
Oh, I wish I knew the dates off the top of my head. That'd be good. It's going to be March of next year. Chris, can you look up the
Is
Shoebox
it
dates?
Saltbox?
Shoebox.gg.
Box March.
I mean, we set the dates before Max did, so.
All right. Well, great.
March 13th to 15th.
Thank you, Gwen.
Gwen is in the chat.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to
in
visit my
St.
dad
Paul.
for the first time in 5 fucking years. That's gonna be.
You can go to St. Paul without seeing your father.
Yeah. Honestly.
Unless, wait, hold on. Is he a cuber?
No, he's not a cuber.
Okay, good. I think we'll be all right.
He's a square though.
If you're just tuning in here, we are waiting to begin the third and final match of the day, the final match of the whole weekend of the top 8 of this event. We'll be crowning a champion. They're going to get a beautiful gold leaf playmat.
And just one more time for the people in the back, and especially the folks who have just joined the stream, what are we here doing today, Andy?
We are raising money for a worthy cause, Make the Road New York, which is an immigrant advocacy group based here in New York. They've got other factions, other branches in other cities, but the one we're raising money for, all the money is going directly to the New York chapter. And they're doing some important work at a time where being an immigrant is especially fucked because of what the government is doing. So you can donate at the GoFundMe link in the chat. Scott, the organizer, the TO of this event, is putting all the profits towards donating as well. He's not taking a single dime home. He's also paying for a lot of stuff out of pocket. All the fancy graphic design, for example, he could take out of the profits and then give what's left over to the cause, but he knows that's for him. He knows that's for him to satisfy his little stylish boy desires, and so that's coming right out of his pocket. A lot of people volunteering their time and energy to make this event happen for a good cause. So try and get that donated. And also, if you're just joining, Patrick and I have promised to kiss on the mouth if we reach our donation goal by the end of this match.
That is a great reminder. There are about 20 people here who probably haven't heard us say that.
Yeah.
If we can hit $2,000 by the end of this coming match, we will kiss on the mouth.
We'll kiss on the mouth. Patrick and I are good friends of many years.
Yep. We are
Never
both
been
gay.
romantically involved.
Yep.
Yeah, both bisexual. I think we probably
that's the same thing.
Probably subconsciously we're like, it's probably not a good idea to make out with our buddy. But you can make us do that. You can make us do that right here on stream. So
For the low price of $481, you can ruin a friendship.
it's not going to ruin it. Patrick and I are both very cool.
How did your spouse somehow hop right back in time for us to start talking about this
my
again?
wife hears the beacon whenever the bat signal goes up whenever I'm about to kiss a boy.
look, if Hillary's here, then I know she's gonna want me on camera.
yeah. Hillary's obsessed with Chris, as
the
we all are.
beacon.
Hillary for probably different reasons. I don't think Hillary's admiring your technical prowess. I think,
Well,
I think Hillary's
the whole
admiring
package,
the fit and the vibe.
It's the whole package.
Yeah. Yeah, if we get
If
three, I mean, I
three
get to
ra-
ask Chris is the answer.
I mean, look,
Can't ask
if
me
you
how
want
much
if you
for
want
Chris to kiss us simultaneously, that's not how informed consent works, Patrick.
if we okay, here's the next. If we hit the next $100, so we're at like what 15 something, right?
1509 last
if
time
we
I
do,
checked,
if
maybe
we
a little
do,
more
if
now.
we get to 1600, right? I'll sit in the middle and we'll do like a
Ooh, a
simultaneous
little
on the
peck
cheek.
on each cheek.
Yeah. And I'm more
Okay.
than willing to rewrite the contract where if we do hit 2000, yeah, sure, let's make it three-way.
Oh my God.
We'll
The
join
offer.
Actually help a lot of people, you guys.
Looks like we did make 60 more bucks since the last time. Hit this
I
button
am
down here.
Latina, so there's that.
Boop.
But I mean, while we're
I hate when websites get rid of features. Oh,
what's happening
$50 from John Clara. Thank you, John, and $10
Hey,
from Anonymous.
John!
Thank you all for donating. It means a lot.
So I mean, we've been joking around all weekend, and we have some downtime to fill, right? And
Wait, have we been joking around? I think this has been deadly serious.
it's been deadly serious. But no, I was as I was falling asleep after clubbing last night. I don't know. I kind of had some thoughts. I was very like pensive and reflective, as I often am after clubbing.
Brag.
It's kind of a weird mood to be
Oh,
in
I was
sometimes.
thinking, I was thinking so deeply. I'm so thoughtful.
But especially now, we have like 60, 70 people watching, which is kind of our peak viewership. So just kind of while everyone's watching, I just like share some words, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like we all came here, and on paper, we came here to cube and we came here to raise money, but. And you tuned in to watch some Magic the Gathering, right? But like, that's not really why we're here, and that really shouldn't be the reason we're here, right? It shouldn't just be this,
Bye bye.
right? This should be.
Nice to meet you, Juniper. Roja, I'll text you. We'll talk over.
We're just saying goodbyes. I'll get back to my spiel in a
The
second.
entire Philly crew is leaving. Goodbye, everyone. You're all lovely. For how close you all are, you should all be coming to Baltimore and visiting more often.
So true.
Ooh, that's a good salt to turn into. Maybe a nice flaky Maldon. Perhaps a little, hit him with a little Salt Bay action. All right, safe travels. Safe travels, everybody. Hey, we're also birds, so
Just
that's fine.
tune into the
You can still go
stream.
birds.
Just tune into the stream. Yeah, of course.
We're gonna keep. Yeah, that's our job. Our job is
Yeah, there we
keeping
go.
everybody updated. You can tune into that, and then
There we
don't have
go.
to keep you individually updated.
Hello, gamers. Okay, I'm really excited to see where you're going with this.
Yeah, so
1719, a big donation appears to have come in.
holy shit. Okay, well, we do have one contractual obligation really quick. So
That's true.
Maybe the chat's lying. I don't know. I don't see it when I refresh the page.
Wouldn't it be funny if chat was just
I
lying?
gotta verify. You can't give it away for free.
1569.
1719 is what the thriller says in chat. There it is.
Okay, there we
Here
go.
Let's get it done. 3, 2, 1. Mwah!
That was fun. Okay, back to what I was saying.
Mustaches in action. Get my phone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we got Gwen Decker throwing in $100 and Felix Trippier throwing in $50. Thank you, Gwen, and thank you, Felix.
Thanks so much, everybody. We love to see it.
Yeah.
This is
I think-
officially a Chatterbait stream.
Oh my god. I think kind of the takeaway from this weekend is really that we shouldn't let it just be this weekend, right? It shouldn't just be us playing Magic. It shouldn't just be us raising money, right? There's momentum here for all of us, right? We're all going to go home tonight and we're going to reflect on what we've done. We're going to reflect on the communities that we've brought together in this room and in Twitch chat, like legitimately. We're going to reflect on not just like the raw number that shows up on GoFundMe, but all the lives that's going to affect, right? And the ripple effect that has. Take that and run with it, right? And I don't just mean like text your best friend like, hey, like, how you doing? Like, no.
Do that.
I mean, like, do that, sure. But, like, you were going to do it anyway. I mean, like, meet your neighbors, right? Like, I feel like that's kind of a rarer thing. Like, talk to your neighbors. Go canvass for a political candidate that you believe in. Just go to the library. Like, be radical, be a force for change for yourself, for your community, for the world, right? Because, like, on the low, it doesn't take that much effort. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, Scott woke up one day and was like, yo, that'd be kind of sick. And he just fucking did it. Like, he just fucking did it. It takes a surprising little amount of effort to take those steps to, like I said, just create change.
Yep.
So just go out and do it, right? We're humans. We have free will. Take advantage of that and make the world a better place. Shape the world around you into this beautiful garden, right? Of something that you would prefer to live in, something that your neighbor would prefer to live in, that, for your family, for generations to come. We owe it to ourselves and those around us to affect change. And I know taking that first step, in this day and age can feel daunting because very often the way we consume media is very monolithic, right? So it's very easy to just think about everything as like just the evils of the world, but you're not taking it on all at once. You never are. So yeah, just go out and just start doing it, because it's kind of easy, and if we all just take that first little step, just the ripple effects that'll have on your community it'll just echo and it'll grow and it'll be a beautiful thing. And I don't know, that's just kind of what I want to, before we get into a game 3, our final match of the weekend, just something I wanted to really kind of highlight, that change is possible and it's more accessible than you think. So
Hell
thank you
yes.
for listening to my ramblings.
Hell
and
yes.
let's shuffle up and play.
I hope they were listening. Thanks so
Sorry,
much,
that's actually
Chris.
trademarked. Chris, thank
Chris,
you
that rocks.
for
On that
the lovely
bombshell.
sentiment.
Yep.
On that sentiment, back to Patrick and I just fucking around.
Yeah, I'm like over here just talking about poppers. Thanks so much for saying something. I agree. I couldn't agree more. An injury to one is an injury to all. Also, if you have any questions or if you're really unsure about what they were talking about, sincerely, feel free to reach out to any of the three of us outside this stream in a DM. Happy to talk about community organizing. Happy to talk about solidarity. You don't have to bring it up in the chat. You can just ask any of us directly, and we can always answer more questions.
Yeah, I'll point you to somebody that actually knows what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Are we at Fujo money yet? What's
Are we
Fujo?
at Fujo money, foot job money. Are we at foot job money? That's a great question. What is it?
It's like Yowie.
What is that?
You don't know what Yowie is?
No, what is it?
Say the word Yowie.
Yowie.
Okay, great.
What is it?
It's like boy on boy catering to girls.
Boy on boy for girls. Okay, great.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. We have been mouthing
Yeah,
off
we've been mouthing
on
off
ice
on
all
ice
day.
all day, for sure.
Fuck ice. Fuck them all.
For sure.
Fuck the concept of ice. Fuck those individual class traders.
Fuck every ice officer who ever did their job.
Now, if you slacked off completely and never did anything and or sabotage it from the inside, I don't know. I'm up to talk about it.
Yeah.
They probably don't exist.
Yeah.
Looks like we are resolving mulligans in round 3
Let's go.
of Cube for a Cause.
Are we going to get out of here before 9 o'clock?
here
That's
in
pretty neat.
Brooklyn, New York City?
Kiss goal has been posted. Kiss goal is on the screen. Thanks for following up.
231 to smooch goal. I'll be genuinely proud if I don't think we're going to get there if we hadn't been making this promise. I think people genuinely want to see it.
Yep.
Looks like we're on one mulligan here from Forrest.
Should we talk more about how everyone's just terminally online and doesn't really make real connections in real life?
Boy, I don't know if I want to talk about that.
I like when you were talking about
It's gonna get a little bleak.
Meeting your neighbors, though. That makes me feel like an old guy. But I feel like people really aren't just like out in their neighborhoods anymore. Nobody talks to each other like they used to.
Can we update the overlay there, Chris? We have Dom on the left side now instead of Rourke, and Dom is he/him.
Yep.
I talked a little bit to Dom very briefly after the second round there, and we were waiting all that time because Dom was still playing. That was a really long round against Cade. Cade unfortunately knocked out in the semifinals here.
Cade knocked out. All right, so here we are.
So it comes down to Dom. I asked Dom what he's playing, and Dom said, Psychic Frog.
Nice.
You love to hear it.
Let's rock. Let's rock. Yep.
Psychic Frog going to be a, frankly, huge problem, I think, for Forrest. Although I've been sitting here talking this whole draft about how certain cards are going to be promised for this deck, and it keeps on putting up numbers. I will refer back. Go find the clip of me saying, I don't know how these decks work. I don't understand them. I'm bad at Magic.
Yep. Oh, Cali Cube Champ says, fuck the frog. Well, I like the frog. You couldn't play it
That's
recently.
just because Cali Cube Champs only plays mono red, and you can't kill that card with burn spells.
Only plays mono red?
Yeah, that's Joe.
Is that true? Only?
I mean, Boros sometimes.
I do like that.
I
like that kind of behavior.
For those of you that are just tuning in, if you haven't seen any prior matches, Forrest is on a 4-color, non-black value deck with quite a high curve. We have Beans, and we have the Frog that also has the Beans text, the Hilda. So we are casting high mana value spells, and frankly, there's not a lot to buy time until we get there. We have an Arboreal Grazer to trump block, very little in the way of direct removal until you get to all these big Planeswalkers at the top end. So if we can play an early sort of tempo threat and make this into a sort of Delver-style game, might be able to run away with things a little bit, but instead we're just going to see a tapped Watery Grave from Dom on turn 1. A lot of people in chat excited about Dom.
All right, let's go Dom.
Here comes a turn 2 Sylvan Library.
We like Dom, right?
I just met him. I don't know Dom.
No, but I'm saying we're rooting for Dom because we want to see.
We don't like all the Planeswalkers in Forest
wanna
deck.
see
Nothing against Forest, but yeah, I think we want to see.
Oh,
And the turn 2 Frog. This is exactly
Wow.
the start that Dom needs. Even on the draw, this could be good enough.
Okay, library is down.
A couple Let's Go Forests in the chat,
Yep.
too. Dom was not kidding about Psychic Frog. So
Yep.
far, his deck does exactly
Yep.
what he told me. He said, I'm playing Psychic Frog. That's all I know, and that's all we know so far while we're watching. Now, Forrest, it's worth noting, a very deliberate player. I expect to see
They're
a
gonna
good amount of time
take their
taken on each of these
Yeah,
Sylvan
they're
Library
gonna take
triggers,
their
which
time.
is their prerogative. This is
Honestly,
an untimed
I
round.
respect it. Yeah, absolutely.
And they are playing for the highest possible stakes, which is basically nothing. I mean, it's play mat.
What do you think that tattoo is?
On Dom's left forearm?
Yeah,
I don't know. We can ask Dom after the draft, maybe.
very good.
It looks like some sort of Pokemans.
You think it's a Pokemon?
I think it's some sort of Pokemans. I don't know.
Huh. Remember Monster Rancher?
That's a miscalculation I see in Dom's hand. No, Spellstarter Sprite. Spellstarter Sprite in Dom's hand. Spellstarter Sprite nowhere near as good as miscalculation against Forest's deck.
Yep.
Now, Fetch Lands along with Sylvan Library is a really strong combination. So Forest got to take the best card out of the top 3 for this given context off the top of their deck, then shuffle away the 2 they didn't want.
Oh my God, Hillary's so fucking excited. Hillary's definitely gonna put the rest of this money in here if it doesn't happen by the end of this.
$181 to go.
Thank you, Hill.
I think it's going to be a long match. I think you got time to drive these numbers up.
Yep.
Oh, the one removal spell that Forrest could possibly cast at this part of the game is Leyline Binding. You know, they never don't have it. That's pretty rough. I'm not going to be honest. I am going to be honest. I'm not going to pull punches here. Blue-black, unlikely to have an answer to Leyline Binding. So.
As well you should, Hill. Gabor, you're out of here?
Good luck to the finalists.
That was so sweet. Gabor just said, good luck to you, finalists. Goodbye. Nice to see you. Good
All
luck
right,
to
is
you,
that a
finalists.
third land and go? You hate to see that from Dom. No turn 3 play. And even if you're holding up interaction, at this point with your opponent just Sylvan Librarying every turn.
Yeah, it's Forest World. We're all just living in it. I like the 6/6/6s that are rocking on the side there.
Mm-hmm. All right, we kept our card off Sylvan Library. Did we even take 2 cards off Sylvan? Here comes the Otter Bolus. Thunder Trap Trainer. Can get a non-land, non-creature from among them into your hand from the top 4. And we are going to take Eldamari. Wait, see if I can. Corvectol. I remembered it. Thank you, Tentacle Monster, who's maybe still in the chat. Maybe not. It's pretty late in Germany. Thank you for reminding me how to say Corvectol. What's happening to the Arboreal Grazer? What happened to you, Arboreal Grazer?
They're still,
we are
they're
casting.
still up.
Sorry, that was not Eldamari.
Tentacle's still up, and they want to see something hot.
That is the green Cultivate. The art is very, very similar to Eldamari Corvectol. It's actually...
Something I love about the Germans is that they're often perverts.
We do stand a pervert here.
Yeah, French
at Cube for a
and
Cause.
German.
That art is so similar to me, to my eyeballs. Flare of Cultivation is in fact the card we got instead, which is just a cultivate you can cast for free by sacrificing a green non-token creature, which is where we see that otherwise pretty useless 0-3 going. And we've seen Forrest do that twice at least in
Tentacle
these matches.
Monster, that's right, baby. Also, I like, what are these little perverted robots you're putting in here, too?
All right, so the 3 mana was not holding up any interaction, or if it wasn't holding up interaction that Dom felt he needed to use. Another land go, it looks like, from Dom.
Oh, no. What's happening?
The problem is that board wipes are not going to scoop up all the planeswalkers that we know that Forest deck is about to start shitting out. So if Dom thinks he's going to slow roll and walk Forest, we see Field of the Dead off this Sylvan Library trigger. If Dom thinks he's going to walk Forest into a big board wipe and like get a bunch of card advantage, I don't think that's how this is going to go, unfortunately. I gotta imagine we're taking Field of the Dead here. I don't know what the other 2 cards are. The question is, do we take another card maybe? Under no pressure. Wooded Foothills is another option there. The shuffle is really great, again, with that Sylvan Library, but you can just get that next turn. Is that Titania I see in hand? Is that last card Chandra? We're taking an extra card. We took Field of the Dead and another card, maybe Asika's Chariot. Here comes Field of the Dead. I'll make a zombie.
Zomboni.
Oh, are you a control deck? Well, here is a win condition you probably can't interact with. And
Zomboni has entered the chat.
you have no board presence. Here comes 5 mana, perhaps the Titania. I believe I peeked in there.
Yeah.
Nope, that's just Nissa Who Shakes the World in frog form.
That's right. In frog form. Frogged up.
This game rapidly getting away from Dom.
We
I
are
see
up to
a dead weight in hand.
75 viewers in the chat. That is our highest number all weekend.
I don't think it actually is, but I'm glad it's the highest number for now.
What was the highest number?
I don't know. I saw the Twitch thing yesterday. It said our most concurrent was like 80-something from yesterday.
Oh, fuck me. That rocks. Okay.
This game very rapidly getting away from Dom. Something I'll say we
This
have
is shaking
seen,
those frog legs.
we have seen in multiple games against Forest Deck is small ball removal like Seal of Fire and this dead weight that we see right now in Dom's hand not doing anything. In fact, going to point a cut down at the cantripping creature. You really don't like to see that. Well, you'd love to see that if you're Forest. That's great. If you're Dom, you don't want to have to do that. Another Planeswalker. Is that good, Patrick?
Holy smokes.
Patrick, is it good to play another Planeswalker?
I got to be honest with you. It seems like it's about to win this entire draft for them. So
I don't see. I see a Murderous Cut, I think, also in hand.
maybe it
Murderous
just is
Cut
good.
does nothing. Dead
Yeah.
weight does nothing.
It's okay. I definitely will love this next time. Love this. Love it. Any feedback on Planeswalkers?
I mean, look, we've been honest about the Planeswalker vibes and what they've done to the texture of the games.
I think Forrest is probably having a blast. Look at this. Yeah. Their opponent has nothing on the board.
So far, their opponent has cast Psychic Frog and Cut Down. That is
Yeah.
the sum total of spells that Dom has cast, and we know Dom's deck is strong because they're here in the finals. They had to beat.
Dom's deck is really
They had to beat a lot of good players to get here. So perhaps just a bad draw, perhaps just a lot of things lining up badly. We're seeing here Dark Blast, Dead Weight do nothing. Stellar Spider Sprite does nothing.
Yep.
These cards are utter blanks against a deck that is playing Beans style curve.
It's true. Well,
Perhaps going deep into the sideboard on this one, Dom. What can you pull out of your magic hat? I will say, I think this game would have been completely different if Forrest had not had exactly Leyline Binding, the one removal spell they can possibly get on the Frog before the late game.
gang, we are also so close to our $2,000 goal. Thank you so much for everyone who's donated so far. Chris, thank you for spamming donate here in the chat. Chat, how about you spam some donations, even if they're $1 at a clip? $1? We'll take $1. I am cheap. But Make the Road New York deserves so much more than me. Give them your money.
War between games, Scott, why don't you speak on why you chose the charity? A lot of turnover. We got a raid from Sirkovitz, by the way, so we got a few more viewers in the chat than normal.
Hey, gang.
So a lot of people are probably hearing this for the first time. This is tournament organizer Scott, and
Hey
glad
there.
the camera's not on to see Patrick adjusting his balls right in front of me.
That's right. Oh, we've got a cat in chat. Okay. Yeah, we're getting spammed with cats. We're getting we've got Patrick's goods on display. So let's talk about Make the Road New York and get back on track. Make the Road is a migrant defense group. They advocate for folks who are right now particularly and acutely impacted by this hostile, vulgar presidential time we've got. Sorry, it's been a very long weekend, so I'm going to be not the most eloquent. They're fighting against organizations like ICE and defending folks throughout the community, both in New York and for the rest of the country in quite a few states.
And shout
pretty
out,
great.
since we've been talking, we got donations from Chris Cruz, Felix Trippier, Max Schreiber. I think maybe Felix and Max, this is their second donation each.
Wow.
And Todd Anderson bringing us to exactly $1,900.
Gang, thank you so much. This is incredible.
As a reminder, one of those donations disappeared when I refreshed.
Joke's on us.
Up to $1,800 and some dollars. Anyway, as a reminder, when we get to a full 2,000, before the end of this stream, I'm saying when, not if. When we get to a full 2,000 by the end of this stream, not only are Patrick and I going to kiss, but Chris, I believe, unless you want to take it back, has agreed that we're going to do a three-way kiss.
Okay.
on
You
stream.
nope. I am like the one monogamous person in the room at Cube for a Cause.
But you can still kiss if you're monogamous.
I'll give a little. Listen,
have a little kiss
I
if you're
will give
monogamous,
I'll give a
right?
cheek kiss.
Right?
Kim is gonna watch this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
No pressure to do anything with your body you don't want to do. We don't do that here at Cube for a Cause.
Yeah, shout out to monogamy. We're $70 away. Chat, you are fucking cooking. We can't thank you enough.
You know what I really want is I really want there to be like I want
Why am I sweating?
Forrest to have like shit out like 6 planeswalkers.
Yeah, and I just
And
delete
for us
my
to
cube.
and for us to just take the video stream off of the game, put it onto us.
Yeah.
Most
Yeah.
recent donation coming from Jake. Thank you, Jake, a.k.a. Deinonychus.
Jake.
You're really sweating a lot. And you have a boner?
Chris, cut to the camera. Let them know. The pants are elastic. There is no such thing. Let them know. Could we go to the erection cam? We're seeing peak flaccidity right now. Chat, it's not going down. Patrick is lying. But another donation, that could change.
Thank you, everybody, for donating.
Truly. Thank you all. Bone spotted indeed.
All right, now look, it's been a long day. I want to see 3 games. I want to see Dom take this one down.
I do.
I don't want this to be a steamrolling situation.
Yeah, same. Dom's deck is extremely good. I want to see it. It's been cooking. I think at the very least I can say that it's pretty removal dense. So I think post sideboard we'll see some changes to the composition of the deck that'll be a little bit more interactive.
Now, what I want to say to you, Scott, is are you having everyone clean up everything else so when the stream is over, we're ready to go?
I've broken down. If you look behind you, every table is broken down
My
except
hero.
for the 2.
My hero.
Chris and I have been cooking on the chairs. Chat, the cool thing is about this is once people start winding down, we gotta shut it down. It's like one pause. Hello, Sarah.
I'm seeing reports of $45 to go.
When's the last time you had a 3-way kiss?
I'm gonna
tap in
choose
and
not
say
to answer that.
Me too.
right before you said never, you're gonna choose to change it.
It's definitely happened many times, but I'm not going to elaborate on it. It's certainly not 0, right, Patrick? Patrick can confirm, not 0. 45 to go.
Now that's
The
how you run
Thrillery.
an
Hey,
event, folks.
Hillary. That's right. That's right.
Looks like we got. Looks like we got 1 mulligan from Forrest here, and Dom on a keep.
Right,
I'm going to continue to do my job.
We are talking about Magic the Gathering and not 3-way kissing. Patrick, I've got gum for you. 1 second. Yeah, hold on. Can we get the gum cam, please?
Yeah, gum me up.
Is the gum cam a camera you chew like a piece of gum?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I see somebody says just donated. Will there be tongue?
Oh boy!
I think
Well,
we're being.
as we've been talking about all weekend, there will be church tongue between Andy and I.
I'm seeing 1980 raised, and this is a little bit behind. We got the gum is being handed out. The lip gloss is being applied. I have Invisalign. I can't have gum.
You've never.
I can't have it.
I'll get some.
Oh, I'm
1998.
hearing that we're at 1998.
Wait, can we get an air horn? Can you hit me with an air horn sound in the chat? Okay, great.
Now, are we going to save 2023, we hit the number. Chat.
Let's
You're
go.
the best. Well, are we gonna do it now, or are we gonna do it at the end to just like send off the stream? There's probably maybe some people watching that. There's maybe some people watching that are not. We see an acquisition of Kozilek on the play against a mulligan here. This is a pretty good start. Ooh, expressive iteration that cannot be cast. This is a rough keep. Honestly, here's what I'm confused about. These are the kind of hands I expected Forrest's deck to have all night, and it seems like that has not been what's going on. So, an incredible start here, honestly, for Dom. No matter what happens, I think Forrest is going to need some pretty good top decks already. Chat, what do you think? Should we kiss now or wait until the end of the stream to send off the stream with a bang?
I think we gotta wait till the end.
T.O. says wait till the end.
We need a proper climax.
All right, lots of wait. Lots of wait. All right, great. We're going to wait. I like how Jake says, what? Jake, we're all going to kiss. It's going to be great.
Jake went, what did I just donate money to?
Why am I not there?
Wait. Yeah.
Casual green land off the top to make growth spiral castable. Never didn't have it, except we know you didn't have it for us because we had a Turn 1 Inquisition of Kozilek. We know you're blessed.
Hey, Martha wants us to do it now.
Well, too bad.
Yeah,
Martha got outvoted by
that is
everybody.
by 70 other people in the chat.
And a Dothy Voidwalker. This is going to be a fast clock, and I will say once again, Forrest, very little removal for a card like Dothy Voidwalker. The life loss from the Waterlogged Grove is going to matter here.
Yeah, Andy.
I kind of like this. How about for every $10 we go over, the kiss is 1 second longer?
Well, you've got a 5-second kiss right now, buddy. Dan Schneider furiously is Dan Schneider of the Devoid Cube is furiously typing in $200 to GoFundMe right now. Yeah. Chris, can we get
Down to 17.
Can we get the trouser
On the
cam
attack
back?
for the
We
Dothy
need the
Voidwalker.
commentary cam and the trouser cam going forward in the booth.
Here's
Okay,
the growth spiral.
Patrick's suddenly shy.
And there's the field of that, which is going to be tapped anyway.
Chris dropped the phone. All right.
Ghost Spiral goes under Dothy Voidwalker. Thank you, Judge Bones, for your vigilance. We
Yes.
appreciate you. You are a pillar of the community, truly.
It's so true. Dan should be in the kiss. Dan, we've got a formal ticket request for you to be in the kiss.
Don't listen to them. Don't give them power.
This is how you farm engagement, right?
More dollars, we'll get Dan in the kiss.
Again, we have to ask Dan.
Dan is again
said
furiously
sold
pulling
immediately.
out and typing
Dan is-
out $1,000.
Dan is a married man and a father.
And he is typing $1,000 into the GoFundMe donate button right now. His hands are shaking.
Sold to the highest bidder.
Kiss a man to give $1,000 to a good cause.
That's
There
right.
we go.
That's the only moral. That's the
what I'm
only
saying.
moral
Yeah.
answer.
That's just good.
Basic
See,
decency.
that's what I'm saying.
All right, Lotus Cobra into Fiery Island.
Hillary, I
the
would-
Pain lands are stacking up 2 more damage off the lands to cast the Flare with the mana off of Lotus Cobra.
That's true. It's true. Lotus Cobra is cooking.
Taking a lot of
Hillary, I will
damage here.
happily take a kiss on the cheek. I'll even dole out some cheek kisses. I can't deny the team.
Patrick, would you like to answer the question? WTF is going on with the boner jokes?
What does WTF stand for?
I think. What the fuck?
Hey, Heavenly Evan. Yeah, there's just a bunch of beautiful boners in my face right now. You actually can't see it, but.
Can we get the trouser cam, please?
Here's an impulse.
Oh my God! Look at these.
For Dom.
We got to get these people.
The
out of
impulse
here.
is in response to the
We've got
Flare of Cultivation.
onlookers.
Flare of Cultivation being hard cast.
Someone's asking about boner jokes, and he's clearly never played Magic together.
Dom knows that we have a face-up Nissa that is going to come down next turn, and 1 unknown. Flare of Cultivation also going to thin the deck pretty substantially.
Andy, really keeping the wheels on this thing. Still going. Good job, buddy.
I'm a professional. I am a professional. Yeah, chat, here's what we're going to do. Get all your friends in here, because you know how this stream is going to end. A 3-way kiss between someone I just met 2 days ago and one of my lifelong friends for whom there is no romantic relationship.
Yep.
That's true. I have emailed you before.
Not 0 times, yeah. I love a pen pal. The yearning really builds.
Flare of Cultivation also going under the Dothy Voidwalker. Could batter because we do know that Forest has a Hooting Mandrills in their deck.
Clearly, 5 seconds is enough for folks. I'm only seeing 20:48. 4.8 seconds, in fact. I'll text my wife and make sure she knows something.
That's a good thing to do.
Baby, you're gonna see $1,000 withdrawal.
Let me while we're resolving the world's longest.
What the hell's happening in this game?
Well, we're resolving a quite lengthy flare of cultivation. While we're doing that, let's get in here and thank all of our donors. Anonymous, Nicole Dubbin, Gabriel Knott, and Steve Reisenberg, and Jane putting us all over the $2,000 goal collaboratively. Thank you all. A couple of these donations are marked monthly, so
we love to
thank
see
you for
that.
that.
We love to see
Unless
that.
it's
I'm
unintentional,
sure
in
it was
which
an
case
accident. You might want to check your subscription.
Him to Turok on a 3-card hand. We know one of them is a basic land. We got the basic, and we got in our set. The 1 card remains unknown to the casting couch and also to Dom.
The casting couch.
Both those cards do go under Dolphy Voidwalker. Would you like a Narset now? You can have a Narset if you want.
Yeah.
Dom is going to consider, do I want a Narset? I mean, Dolphy Voidwalker is pretty good. I don't know that you want to give up that clock. And I think what we know that Dom doesn't know we should be quiet about, because the room is starting to empty out, is that
actually a great
there's
point.
not a lot of removal for the
They
for
got
the
really quiet,
Voidwalker.
too.
So that can just deal 3 damage turn over turn pretty consistently, pretty much unanswered and unthreatened.
Thanks for coming.
Down to 11 with 2 Pain lands in play, 2 Horizon Pain lands.
Those guys like that worked here. All right.
We're going to crack one of those Pain lands, Fiery Islet to the graveyard. Tapping our island instead of our Field of the Dead? Why did we do that? Here's a Marsh Flats. A little more life loss off our mana, but going to produce a lot of mana off of the Lotus Cobra.
What's up, buddy?
Water over there, please. A thirsty boy. This is game 2. There's no water in there. Great. Do you mind getting me some water while I'm on the mic? Thank you. This is game 2. Forest up a game.
Yep.
And as a reminder, we are not timing rounds in the finals. It is top 8.
And we are biased.
We are rooting for Dom. Again, no offense to Forest, but Forest has become the heel on account of having a lot of Planeswalkers in their deck.
Like a lot.
Just a lot of them.
Like a lot.
So many.
Not like a bunch, like a lot. Get it out. Better out than in, that's what I always say. Is that cool, making Austin Powers jokes in 2025?
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
That's from Shrek. Immediately, decisively, and confidently
I'm
from
pretty
off mic.
I'm pretty sure both, but it's still fun.
That's from Shrek.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Shrek Retold? Wait, that's awesome. Who'd you play?
We are going to get
cool.
a temple.
Wait, you played trombone? Wait, what?
Yeah, we talked about this a lot on stream yesterday.
Wait, really?
We're getting a tapped Temple Garden.
Wait, that's
surely
so
we
cool.
shocked it in and tapped it immediately. Is what we did. And here
Okay,
comes
Did you ever play in ska bands?
a removal spell, one of the few
No.
for Dolphy Voidwalker. If we choose to have
Still
the
cool.
Lotus Cobra get a counter and punch the Voidwalker, which I imagine is the line here. Otherwise, it's a 3-turn clock.
I'm not like a big ska person, but I do love it. Yeah. Wow. Can we get hit me with this? Let me get an SKA in the chat. Ska's in the chat if you're an unironic ska enjoyer. Literally nobody's gonna respond.
I like ska.
Oh,
There's,
buddy.
there's a time and place. Time and place for a little aggressive horn music. Are we slow rolling a counterspell for this?
Oh,
or
we've got a Frenchman in the chat.
waiting, waiting to resolve.
We have watched Shrek Retold together. That's true. We got Island Ponder in the chat. Everyone's tuning
Oh no,
in.
we didn't punch. What do we do with
Good
the?
evening.
What are the other modes in Archdruid's Charm? We can go get any land. We just got any land with Archdruid's Charm to turn
Let's
on.
go. Let's rock.
The Leyline Binding is the last
Oh
card
no,
in
that's
hand.
gonna be horrible.
Was that the card that I think that was the card that we missed with the Hymn to Turok? That's devastating. How many cards left in Dom's hand? Oh, of course. Yeah. Did you have a good weekend? I'm a little sweaty. I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed. Sick. Got a pin. Which one did you win? Which game did you win? Sick. Awesome. Awesome. Is the shirt comfortable? Awesome. Have a great ride home. And, yeah, talk to you soon. I will be at most of the events, is my plan. Yeah. Have a good one. See you.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Mild Lemon says, "Can we get some ska in the chat?" Wouldn't it be really funny to make people leave right before we kiss?
Just make the most hostile stream ever.
Yes, yes.
Loud grating noises. We see Island go. 5 lands pass from Dom. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
Buddy. Ba ba ba. I'm gonna be getting this from you later at some point, anyways.
But you hate to see that ley line binding come down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a disgusting noise.
You want like a little swish?
No, I don't.
Sorry, buddy.
This is round 3, game 2.
Game 2. Yep.
And we're going to have to get a white noise machine in here. As
Forest
the
on
room
the
is
right
almost
is up.
entirely empty, and we can be heard surely by the players at this point.
Here's the thing. We can go
We're
like
gonna
this.
have to take it down low.
Let's be quiet. Yeah. Eat that mic. Be quiet.
We can only have a lightning helix moment if it's face up. If someone
Are you
draws
playing
a
music?
card,
Yes. 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 Thank you, Chris. It was worth it. New bit, new bit.
what
Moving
are
on.
the cards in Dom's hand? You pass with 5 mana up, 3 cards in hand, in a blue-black tempo control deck. Didn't have a counterspell for the Doughty Voidwalker, so there's not a counterspell in there, presumably. Otherwise, you would have protected the Voidwalker from the Leyline Binding. I see a Planeswalker on top. I think it's pretty heavily sideboarded at this point. Yeah, the card that's on top of his hand is not in this picture, so must be out of the board. Thank you, though. And now in a Seeker's Chariot. Just put another game-winning threat onto the stack. Do you have an answer about it? If anything to say about it. That's a land in hand. And I think the players... I got to be quiet. The players can hear us now. Misty Rainforest is in hand on Dom's side of the battlefield. As is, I believe, some sort of big Planeswalker.
Anything? We will suck. We will fuck. We will show a hole. We will foot jobs, hand jobs, felching, squelching, fisting, wristing. A little bit of what else? What's that shit you're into? What's that shit you're always talking about? What is that shit called again? Piss play.
All right, that was a damnation, I believe.
Yeah.
A damnation. Damnation was the top card of Dom's hand there. It is going to clean the board up for now, but it is not going to progress him any closer to winning this game. The Chariot is there. The Chariot is going to be online this turn, thanks to a fetch land off the top from Forest. Never didn't have it. 2 more zombies. Crew, attack, make a copy of the zombie. You're at 10. Here comes another zombie, and that board wipe barely even bought a turn, to be honest. Baleful Strix. Baleful Strix has flying.
Yep.
Baleful Strix into Hatred, Stronghold,
Forest
Reserve
is
list?
indeed
Is Hatred on
crushing
the
it.
reserve list? I don't think it is. Stronghold, Reserve list, staple, Hatred, not in this cube, but would be a good draw right now for Dom. Instead, we'll see Harbinger. Harbinger of the Tides. A little late, probably. Harbinger of the Seas. Sorry, thank you. That's your Blood Moon, but for islands. That's going to turn off Field of the Dead, but is it too late? That's going to render pretty much all of Forest's deck as uncastable. So you trade the Baleful Strix with a zombie here. Or you trade Baleful Strix with the Seeker's Chariot here, obviously, I guess.
Yep, that's what I would do.
But you're still staring down 4 2/2 zombies on the board after this. We're going to cut down the other zombie. All right, okay. So will Harbinger of the Seas turn this around single-handedly? We need to see a couple spells, a couple action spells out of Dom for this to actually matter. What is that question?
Let's go.
2373?
Let's go, everybody. Thanks so much.
Nice job, everybody donating.
That's
Thank
what we
you in
like
chat.
to see.
In between games here, we'll make sure we get a thank you out to everybody that has donated.
Yep.
Verdant Catacombs for Dom, 1 card in hand.
Are we going to see a game 3?
You need a follow-up. I mean, you have rendered Forest deck entirely uncastable. You've turned off the Field of the Dead.
Pretty incredible.
I think the only way Forest can win is by killing with these 3 zombies. Because there's no way you can play anything that will remove the Harbinger at this point. You can't cast those spells. So
What do you got? What's the stat line on that?
just a 2/2. We can cast the extra turn spell. That is true.
That is true. Absolutely, yeah.
Here we go. Get in for 6. Put you to 4. Oh, a Forest. That lets us cast more things. Up the Beanstalk. Draw a card. That was Nissa. We're not going to be able to cast Nissa off this mana. I know, I'm being quiet. I don't want them to hear. Dom still needs to draw something. The way he's looking at those cards doesn't feel like he drew anything good. This could be the end of Cube for a Cause right here if Dom doesn't have an answer. The Verdant Catacombs. Plague Engineer! Holy fucking shit! That's crazy. You name zombie. You have good blocks on all the zombies now.
Oh, my goodness.
That is utterly fucked. Kind of slow rolled it. I guess I could be loud now that hit the play. I was still being quiet, so the players couldn't hear. But that was face up, so I could have been loud. Could have been a little louder.
Yeah, I like it when you're quiet though.
That probably is gonna do it.
Zombie.
You can get in for
and we're
1.
We're going to game 3.
You can get in for 1 now, losing 2 of your 3 zombies, and then you have no attacks for the rest of the game. Is that 6 mana? What are we casting that we can cast with just islands? Oh,
what
kicked.
Is that?
That's the kicked otter.
Oh.
It's more fodder for the battle. So we're gonna get 2
otter fodder.
We're gonna get 2 pieces of otter fodder. These cards still don't have good attacks. And you can't take lands off of this. That is the White Planeswalker. We are never casting that.
No.
And then what's our next card we're going to get here? There's the Time Warp.
Ooh.
It still doesn't matter on this board yet. But Forest could negotiate into a position where that does matter. And you do have to reveal it, which Dom will know about and could possibly play around. All right. So, no attacks because there are no good attacks. Forest needs to build up a board somehow that can kill in 1 attack. Right now, we're getting in for 2. And losing... No, I'm sorry. You're getting in for... Next turn, it will be a lethal attack. Because you can block 2 zombies, you take 4. Dom passes back. Does he have anything up his sleeve, or is this it? Is the kicked otter going to close out Cube for a Cause 2025?
Spring summer
2025. I'm sorry. No, it's not 4. The zombies are just 1/1s. So it's just 3 right now.
Yep.
Time Walk up the Beanstalk. But you do, on the next turn, get in with 1 more. You attack, you lose 2 cards, 2 of your creatures. The next turn, you have 3. That's lethal.
That's it.
If Dom has nothing.
Yep. There it is. Turn him sideways. Say, what do you have to show me?
This is a nail biter.
Truly is.
Now, the Plague Engineer's Death Touch, we can kill the 1/3, which is nice. It's the only thing that can. This is going to be taking 3, going to 1, untap 3 attackers into your 2 blockers. Do you have anything? We're leaving all the zombies. What do we have in hand? Oh, we have a spell. We got something. Harvester of Misery cycled to kill one of the zombies. Or channeled or whatever the hell it is.
Yep.
It's something. I don't know. You discard it and you kill
Yep.
a zombie. Taking 2, going to 2. Mercifully blocking the cards that have rules text to keep this board state relatively clear. You got to wonder if Forrest had kept the Asika's Chariot, if they could have built up into a big turn where they would have had 1 Alpha Strike instead of trading it off with the Baleful Strix. Arboreal Grazer doesn't, it could attack, doesn't have power.
Not yet.
Here we go into the next turn. That's a Sylvan Library. That's castable. We can play that card at least. And it can help us maybe find other cards we can cast, of which there are not that many remaining in our deck, thanks to this Harbinger of the Seas, which is carrying the game all on its own. It is 6:41 p.m., and we might be going to a 3rd game. That's just more time for you to donate money to get
That's right.
Dan Schneider. Dan, when's the last time you kissed somebody other than your wife?
Hey, Dan, as my as your attorney, I want to advise you do not have to answer that.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, you know what I mean.
Don't bring your daughter into this.
It is worth noting that at some point Dom does have to win this game. Can't just stop losing it forever.
Oh my God, Joe, after spending 17 hours in the chat with us this weekend, might have to go before he can see the kiss. That's funny.
It will be recorded.
Now
It will
that's
be
funny.
recorded for all time.
Now
It will be
that
up
is
on the
funny.
YouTube.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, I want this on trending on TikTok.
Oh yeah, it can go. It can go in the spank bank.
I have to imagine we can't see library sizes from here. I have to imagine Forrest has a much smaller library, having drawn all these cards.
Yeah.
Than Dom. We can start counting permanents in play and in exile and graveyards, but
Noah,
I'm not going to bother doing that.
All I'm gonna say is
this Hooting Mandrills?
Just sit tight,
Hooting
buddy.
Mandrills.
Just sit tight.
Patrick Hooting Mandrills has trample and it's a 4/4, and if we can cast it with our 1 Forest.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness
Finding it off
gracious.
Sylvan Library.
Oh my goodness gracious. Eh?
There it is, Hooting Mandrills. That changes the math substantially. I do see 2 spells in hand for Dom.
Hi, Ollie. We're going to be making out.
What are those 2 spells?
If you can get us to our $2,500 goal.
Ollie, get a stable connection. You're going to want to see this.
All right. Draw off the top. That's Psychic Frog.
Ollie is naked currently in their hotel room, just spread eagle.
That's awesome.
All right, let's rock.
Psychic Frog has the battlefield.
Let's rock.
Again, at some point,
Naked on the bus back to Boston.
Dom is
that's
going
right.
to have
Spread
to
eagle.
win this game.
We're just
Okay,
vibing.
hold on. Word from chat is that Dom has Drown in the Lock in hand,
Oh, interesting.
which, after the delve, might not kill the Hooting Mandrills.
Oh,
Which
this
is
It's
crazy.
your opponent, right? Yeah.
We are $77 away from 2,500. Chat, keep it coming. Fuck
it
Ice.
coming. Keep us coming,
You know
chat.
what? You know what Ice doesn't want to see? 3 people making out on
That's
stream.
right. That's right.
They literally hate to see it. I wish y'all could see how much Chris has been preening and primping themselves off camera here.
Yeah, it rocks.
There's been like multiple makeup cases.
A lot of yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Look out.
Oh, you're plumped up? Okay. Wait, dude, should we be plumping? Yeah. Wait.
You gotta. Okay, there's a Canker Bloom too. More spells in Forest deck than I remember being castable. Okay, no attacks with the Hooting Mandrills into that board.
Can I tell you about a dilemma I'm experiencing?
Yeah, sure.
I gotta piss so bad.
Yeah, but you don't want to go right now, huh?
I know.
I mean, we'll wait for you to come back, obviously.
We got to.
Go ahead, go do.
We gotta make chat wait even more.
Go piss, girl.
No, I want to see what happens. I don't want to miss that either. I don't have to shit. All right, here we go.
Ollie Beeks dropping 77 in the chat, 2,500 plus. We are really picking up the steam here. Thank you all for throwing some money at Make the Road New York, a very worthy cause, helping organize immigrant groups in New York City. Sarah says, wow, 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 wow. Patrick slams the door extremely hard, almost breaking the glass, thus getting us banned from the venue forever. Here comes the Drown in the Lock that chat saw. 4 in Graveyard. What do you drown here? Is this just revealing that Drown in the Lock doesn't do anything and a scoop? What's happening here? The Arboreal Grazer? It does have reach. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we can possibly get there with Psychic Frog. We're going to give it flying by exiling 3 cards from our graveyard. How many cards do we have in hand? Just 2. But we can draw a card right here with Psychic Frog. We do need... This attack is going to be pretty scary. Discarding both basic lands. The hand was nothing. I think we drew another basic land. I think we drew another swamp, which I believe is game in favor of Forest. Judge Bonesetter, remind us Sylvan Library trigger. Uncastable Chandra. Oh, we can cast Vivian. Holy fuck, we can cast Vivian, right? No, we don't. We only have 1 green. Sorry, we can't cast Vivian. No. Harbinger of the Seas. Everything's islands. Everything's been islands for like 6 turns. It's crazy that Forest has... It's crazy that Forest has done anything under this Harbinger of the Seas. Forest swings.
All out.
That's
And
it.
that-
That's the end of Cube for a Cause in New York. Forest takes it down in a grindy game 2. Look at all these uncastable cards. Harbinger of the Seas does not get it done. Patrick was not here to see it. He said, I don't want to be here for the end of this. I'm leaving and going to the bathroom. Please don't come and get me no matter what happens. Wow. What an ending. I think we can cut back to the booth here, Chris. Thank you, everybody, for donating. Let's get some shout-outs to the donors in the chat. Y'all have been going crazy for the past 30 minutes, dropping donations in. I'm seeing, on my end, 25 raised, which is nuts.
This is fucking
Huge
insane.
thank you to
This is
Ollie
so
Davis.
sick.
Huge thank you to Mark Brown. Huge thank you to James Farley. Huge thank you to Alexander Wren dropping 125 in the chat, bringing us to 25 raised for a good cause.
An incredible cause.
Incredible
How are we doing
stuff.
This? How are we doing this?
You get in the middle.
Okay.
Psychic Frog.
Psychic Frog. It just
Basically, Dom drew basic lands is what happened.
Yes,
Dom needed to draw
exactly.
any action and just drew a ton of basic lands. Kind of went YOLO on a Psychic Frog attack to draw some more cards, and
No, you guys
turns out.
donated enough. You get to see the sports, bro.
Oh shit!
Just a little bit.
Do you want to finish the entire stream with this? Probably, right?
Do you mean should we like hang out and answer questions after we make out?
Yeah, basically. Questions like, how was it? Is your friendship changed forever? Questions like that.
Probably no. Probably
Yeah.
not.
Probably just close it out after this.
I think we kiss and then I hit end the stream.
Yeah, because I don't think we have time to do an interview, right? What time is it? Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
We got to get the fuck out
All
of
right.
here. I'm tired.
Well, everybody, thank you for donating.
Wait. How long does it have to be?
I mean, I'm not sure we committed to that, but I think it would be.
With the hesitancy that you asked, shouldn't be very long.
No, that wasn't hesitancy. That was
Okay, great.
anticipation.
Wonderful.
Like 30 seconds. Based on if we do
I will not be
and it-
I will not be counting.
additional second for every
Okay.
$10. Wait, no, that's not right. Math is. Why did I think it was only $60 in a $100? That makes no sense.
It's $60
$500,
in
so
an
50
hour.
seconds. 50 seconds.
So here's my question.
Uh huh.
Okay.
You know how there's like you need like there's like that initial time when you first start to kiss where you're like kind of just figuring out like how you fit together.
There's three of us too.
Let's
remember
that
that.
time doesn't count, right? you know what I mean though? Like that's just like that's buffer. You have to like kind of figure out, right? So that doesn't go towards the clock.
I mean,
Do we want someone to like hand cam?
no, they don't get that.
No.
They don't get that.
Okay.
And then you have to go close the stream afterwards, and while you're doing that, I'll thank everybody for 10 seconds.
sure.
That's how we'll actually close.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds
All right.
good.
This is all because you donated. You paid for this.
So we're doing 50 seconds.
You want to start a timer, Scott? Oh, you got a timer right here.
Why don't we just start? Why don't we do? Here's what we should do. You two should kiss.
Oh, we're not just gonna go all three together all at once.
We can kiss, and then we can kind of like end with like. Why don't we like let it
Like
have,
50 seconds of kissing.
Yeah. Why don't we have like a little intimate?
I wish I wasn't sweating so much.
I'm
so-
yeah,
I-
kind of same.
It's really warm in here, and I'm sweating a lot, and I'm embarrassed about
Full
it.
disclosure, I have not kissed a man in so long.
Well, Patrick and I are both men, so sorry about that. Sorry
Let's rock.
about the facial hair.
Yeah, I'm not really looking.
All right.
Okay,
Chat,
okay,
here we
wait,
go.
What's the order? What's the order?
We're just doing it. Just stop.
Okay, fine. Do we want?
It's here, chat.
Thanks for the reminder.
He's moaning, chat. Oh, the mic is here.
Wait, we're allowed.
The mic is here.
You're allowed to moan a little bit.
Wait,
That one's crazy.
this doesn't work.
That one's out of control. I think you guys.
I'll go sideways.
You guys should go back.
I'll go
in.
sideways. You get in here, Patrick.
Wait, hold on.
You can taste the plumping lip gloss. It really does taste like capsaicin.
Wait. Okay, now we.
This
like
is what
that.
you
I
get.
need some more
This is
of
what
that.
you get instead of a. Wait.
Donate more.
All right, you sick freaks. Thank you for donating to Make the Road New York. You made this happen. Donating to a good cause. I think that is honestly the best thing that's ever come out of me kissing anybody is all the money we raised for Make the Road New York. Huge thank you to the Tom Kane Theater in Industry City in Brooklyn, New York. Huge thank you to tournament organizer Scott for making all this happen, donating his own time, donating his own money to make this happen. Huge thank you to Chris on the boards, tech team, the one person tech team that could do it all. Huge thank you to all of our players, and most importantly, big thank you to you all for donating in chat. And the judges, thank you to Judge Bones
Thank you,
and
judges.
Elf Lawyer. Thank you to Jay. Thank you to everybody who was here this weekend. Thank you to Robin. Thank you to the whole judging
Judge
crew.
Bona.
Who did I forget about?
Judge Vona.
Judge Vona. Thank you, everybody, for making this event happen.
Thank you,
If you have a chance to go to a small cube event like this near you, I highly recommend it. I don't think this is going to happen at all of them, but you never know. I mean,
It will in February.
Depends on how
you
much
literally
money we
never
raise.
know.
Yeah.
So that's going to be it for us. This will be on YouTube forever. So, so congratulations to all of you for that. And goodbye from Brooklyn, New York.
Fuck
Goodbye.
ice.
Fuck ICE.